Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Kudo, and I'm the other guy. The other guy's Father Jay from the Insane Clown Posse. That's right, and we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcasts, the greatest interviews, and the greatest tips on how not to be molested. That's right, right on Carnival Spirits, Carnival Spirits, and you'll get right to it. It's with Scotty Balls, BeastMasteR, and Kelly Green Too Fresh. That's right, too goddamn fresh for you. Subscribe. Know what I'm saying?
What is up, Carnival Spirits? It is TJ, and I am back up in this motherfucker for the almighty 6th episode of the BeastMasteR Show. I want to thank you guys for joining me today. I made a point to not be as late as I usually am today, and if I'm not mistaken, I was only 6 minutes late, which is appropriate for the 6th episode of my show up on here, Carnival Spirits, all motherfucking day. Well, at least every Saturday afternoon, right? So we got a fucking awesome show in store for you guys today. I see the chat is already lit. What's up, Nintendo Fan Guy? What's up, Jazz? What's up, Ghetto Freak Show? What's up, Juggalo Testman? What's up, Leroy Jenkins? What's up, KMB, the Sexy Ninja from C Plus Studios? All you motherfuckers are the shit. Thank you for being the early birds. And of course, as always, I have a special guest lined up. And if you didn't see the promos, the flyers that I dropped yesterday, a couple days ago, I kept it a secret. I didn't actually reveal the guest like I did last week. Even though I didn't say his name, I actually put his face on the flyer, right? Callie Green and me on the flyer. And so this week I decided to change it up. And let me just pull up my share screen. Let's see. I might have to adjust my window here because I was kind of... but, you know, this week I decided to try the mysterious tactic, right? To try to, you know, make it a little bit of intriguing mystery of who the guest is going to be. And I'm going to try and do this every week. You know, I'm going to include let's see. I want to get the size just right. It looks like this is it right here. So what I want to do is I want to keep the guest a mystery up until the last minute. And I'm still working out the kinks. I'm trying to figure out the best way to debut my guest every week. Obviously, there's a version of this flyer with the guest's photo visible. And, you know, I haven't revealed it yet. So maybe you guys can help me figure out the best way to do this. Would you prefer that I share the mystery flyer like midweek, because I already know who my guests are for the rest of the month, and I could easily have the 7th episode flyer made, you know, well days in advance, right? So if I had the mystery flyer up like midweek, and then coming to Saturday, should I reveal the image and reveal the guest on the final flyer like the day of, or should I keep it a fucking mystery up until the moment I bring them on, like I've been doing for the past 5 weeks? I want to know what you guys think. I want your feedback. We're gonna figure this out, and it's gonna be fresh either way. And of course, you know, midway through the week, I didn't have my topics all lined up yet, so I couldn't reveal those. But as of yesterday, we figured it out. We got it all figured it out. we figured it out. And all right, C Plus Studios likes the mystery. That's what's up. Here, let me. What is this? That is a new style of banner. Hold on. Speaking of banners, let's get the ticker up on here. And what else are we missing? I didn't want to put this thing up in the corner originally because it was interfering with the flyer, but I'll put it up there now. because the images on my Photoshop screen are going to change throughout the episode, of course. I'm having some coffee. This is going to ensure that we are fucking alive and rowdy today. This isn't even a lot of coffee. This is just what's left over from today's coffee. This is going to give me the extra kick that I need to make it through this episode. And we're also going to do something else. We are going to crack a bottle of wine open at wine o'clock. And if you guys don't know when wine o'clock is, let me set an alarm, because when wine o'clock hits, we're fucking having some wine today, because I don't give a shit. This is the almighty 6th episode of the BeastMasteR show. All right, so let's see. I don't even know what alarm sound this is going to be. Playtime? Yeah, that's right, playtime. So let me just set this alarm for wine o'clock. And all right. So when the alarm goes off, we're drinking wine. If you guys are drinking with me, get your beers, get your wine, get your rubbing alcohol, whatever it is you're drinking, and have it on hand. And when the alarm goes off, we're switching from water to wine. Of course, this coffee isn't going to last much longer. How do you like this mug? Running with a coffee mug. This is just to give me a little boost of energy. Let me get back in the chat here. So, all right, C Plus Studios, maybe a riddle for us to guess. I don't know if I can come up, at least not this week. I mean, but maybe I could come up with some riddles. That seems like a lot of work. Yeah, I know. You can see from the title of today's episode, shout out to Lakeland. He is not the guest. I'm gonna tell you right now, Lakeland Lunacy is not the guest this week, but his devastating artwork is a topic for discussion this week. Thank you. This Hatchet Man cup is some custom shit that I got off of Ninja. I enjoy it. And so let's see here. Red Bull. That shit's gross. Yo, what up, Corey? No, I don't fuck with Red Bull. I drink coffee and I drink it black. No cream, no sugar. Like a fucking Viking. But that's it. I have no more coffee. So you know how I roll. I'm going to be drinking water today until it's wine o'clock, and then we're switching to wine. All right. Well, you guys are fucking awesome. I can't believe that I see so many familiar faces. I see fucking Callie Green in here. I see, yeah, that's right. So listen, guys, this week it's obviously the 6th episode, and you know I'm playing off of the theme, right? The theme of the almighty 6 Jokers card. I don't know if you noticed, but behind my shoulder, I've got my Wraith poster. I've pulled out a few Wraith artifacts. I'm probably going to have to show you guys my Instagram to really give you guys, you know, a good look at my Wraith memorabilia, because I couldn't pull it all out for the show today, but that's fine. And we will get to that. But you know, I want my guest to be here before we dive into that segment of the show. And while I wait for the guest to show up backstage, I'm going to go over. I'm going to go over, you know, the beginning of the show updates and all the things that I have in store for y'all. You know, before we dive into topics. That's how this rolls. You know, that's how this works. That's how I roll. Wow, I'm really fucking feeling that caffeine now. I can't even form sentences. This is going to be interesting, but let me see. I've got my notes. I just got to change pages here to this page, and I should probably crack a window open before I start sweating balls. Yeah. The problem is that my apartment, I can't control the heat in my apartment. So they crank that shit high when it gets cold outside, which is nice. But at the same time, in order to regulate the temperature up in here, I've got to open windows and close them. So I'm always running around opening windows, creating a cross draft, and it's a pain in the ass. But I'd much rather prefer that than having to pay for the heat myself, because that's the payoff of not being able. That's the benefit of not being able to control it, is I also don't have to pay for it. And so let's see. All right, I've got a couple of things that I want to discuss before we dive into the show. Our topics are, we have a lot of topics, but I don't think that we're going to stay on each topic so long this week. So we're probably going to bang through most of these. I mean, we usually do. And most of the time when I don't get to a topic, I just bump it down to the next episode. So there's a couple things that we're going to talk about this week that I originally wanted to talk about last week. And there's some things we did last week that I'm going to try again this week and see if I can't do it a little bit better. Let me just see here. All right. So first and foremost, I want to share with you guys that, things that we've been talking about on past episodes is one, The Mandalorian, Star Wars series on Disney Plus, the show that everybody has been talking about. Everybody's seen, well, not everybody, but I was not caught up. I finally got myself access to Disney Plus. I've been catching up. I just want to make an official announcement that I have finally finished The Mandalorian, and I am completely caught up. So that's going to be something. And it's funny because there's several members of Carnival Spirits and other juggalos out there that actually want to have like a Star Wars conversation. And you better believe we are going to have some Star Wars hangouts where we just talk about the Mandalorian or whatever, our passion for Star Wars. I got a question here from Ouija Loke. Were you that guy who did the Juggalo college speech? Yes, I am that guy. And, fun fact, this March is the 10-year anniversary of me giving that speech. Wait, it's 2021. 10 years ago was 2011. Scratch that. The 20-year anniversary of me giving that speech. God, I feel old. Thanks for making me feel old, Ouija Loke. So needless to say, I wasn't really planning on announcing that, but in March, when we hit the 20th anniversary of that college speech I gave, we're going to be doing a whole segment on that here on the BeastMasteR show. So, and I appreciate you. Thank you. So listen, guys, The Mandalorian is fucking dope. And I just want to say that just because I'm caught up doesn't mean I'm going to start fucking spewing spoilers out there. I'm sure there's other people out there that haven't seen it. When we do have that conversation, it'll be in the title of the video, and we will make sure you know right from the get-go that there are spoilers ahead in that video. So if we talk some Star Wars before that, I'm not going to spoil shit, all right? Secondly, I have officially started watching Cobra Kai Season 3. I think I'm on the 3rd episode. I'm a little bit less paranoid about that being spoiled for me, but at the same time, please don't. Just don't. I fucking love that shit. I'm really enjoying it. And really, there's basically the only other thing I wanted to do today. Let me take this off the screen for a second. The only other thing I wanted to do today before I bring my guest on was I wanted to try to use a method to clear up some of my my feelings, my mixed emotions about the way that I handle information that I get and the way that I present it to you guys, because obviously juggalos all are very passionate, and sometimes we don't all agree on things, and sometimes we tend to bicker or argue or have heated debates, whatever you want to call it, and I am as guilty as anyone of going over the top when talking about these things, because this is my high interest area. And well, long story short, I have no chill. So before I was actually like reading the comments that I was getting on previous videos and showing them on the screen and kind of like putting them on blast, and when I've already like responded to them in the comments, and I kind of feel like that's a little overkill, and it's also I feel like it's beating a dead horse if I'm like reading my comments. I've already commented them. If you guys want to go back and look at episode 5, there's bad comments under there, but I'm not going to read them. They're there, they're not going anywhere. And if they do, I've got screenshots. So the point is that there are these conversations happening, and every time we have these conversations, it's sometimes I feel like we just have a disconnect. And it's like I'm not convincing you to change your mind. You're not convincing me to change my mind. But there is one thing that I forgot to say last week. Like, I believe I told Callie Green that I have 2 more points and then I'm done. And I only got one of my points out. And it just so happens that I believe it was Joker's Gallery had said that in Callie Green's video, in response to this topic of discussion, including like elite juggalos and should ICP retire, and all these things, I feel like he said the only thing that Callie Green didn't actually touch on in his video, and I guess maybe we didn't touch on it last week on this show, was that something to the effect of elite juggalos, or the elitism that ICP is promoting, is putting on events that no juggalo has a chance to see unless you're rich. And he was saying, I should probably read the comments because I'm butchering, I'm paraphrasing here, but I think he said something along the lines of, isn't that like everything that the Carnival of Carnage preached against? And I think about that shit, and I'm like, all right, so the Carnival of Carnage, without looking in the liner notes and reading that shit again, because we all know it. We all know the Carnival of Carnage when that shit came out in 1993. If there is a message being preached in the Carnival of Carnage, and someone feels that elitism is being promoted and that goes against the message of the Carnival of Carnage, my response to that is, when ICP wrote and recorded and put out the Carnival of Carnage, they were teenagers and they were poor. And this was a sentiment coming from them, and there was a message there. But it very much was their message during that era of their life, and then of course they went on and they took it to another level with the Ringmaster, and the Ringmaster had another message, right? And then Riddlebox, and so on and so forth. And so I think about this like, oh, they're promoting elitism. They're putting on shows that only rich juggalos can attend. And that goes against the message of an album they wrote fucking 30 plus years ago when they were teenagers. And to that, I have to say, they've grown and they've changed, and they've also expanded their business, and they're entrepreneurs. They themselves became rich, and they might have even squandered their money, on wrestling rings and Percocets or their kids' colleges or all this silly stuff. Maybe they're not exactly rich anymore. Maybe they're sitting pretty compared to the average ninja. But the way I see it is, especially right now in this pandemic, where they've had no ability to tour, so moving merchandise is extremely hindered for all artists that rely on merchandise, touring and merchandise. We all know how that works. It's not really the record sales anymore. I don't know how long it's been like that, but it's not like that anymore. People aren't buying music like they used to back in the 90s, pushing cassette tapes out of the van and shit like that. My point is that obviously these guys are on their grind. Now, maybe their grind isn't exactly the same as their contemporaries' grinds, but I think everybody took a huge blow in 2020 when it came to making profits. And I just feel like to hate on someone for being successful or to hate on someone for getting their paper is just kind of whack, and I understand, because I feel the same way. I wish I could afford to go to every show, every gathering. I wish I could go to big ballas every year. I wish I could travel around the country. There are juggalos that do that. And it may seem like they are elite or they are more privileged, but every human being has the ability, especially here in America, has the ability to make something out of themselves. Make something from nothing. That's the message I get from ICP, not by listening to what they say, but by looking at what they do. And what I've seen them do this past year was use auctions to auction off tickets where juggalos basically battle it out to earn a limited exclusive ticket. And if that is too rich for your blood, it's just not a good look to be salty at juggalos who can't afford it. My advice is to step up your own hustle and make that paper so that you can afford to do things. But then again, the Carnival of Carnage preached against, being rich. And so, but I don't like that argument at all. I don't like it. Because I'm not fucking rich, but I sure as hell can afford to live comfortably, and I certainly can afford to throw money away at ICP for dope things that make me happy. And there's plenty of things that people squander their money on. And if somebody wants to throw their money away to attend an exclusive show where it's an auction and the highest bidder wins, hey, to the winner goes the spoils. I don't know what to say. But I can say this. Carnival of Carnage, those guys didn't have fucking dick for dough. I mean, it wasn't until, Riddlebox, where they got signed to the record label that, just gave them an advance and then resold their album to the same fucking population. And, they really had to fucking go out there and do it on their own. And that is what I see them doing. They're out there on their own with no fucking help, trying to make ends meet, trying to fucking turn a profit. And also, I guess, maybe trying to give juggalos an opportunity. Whereas if they just put like a flat rate on the tickets and made them available, it wouldn't be who can afford them. It could be who's quicker on the internet to snag them all up. And how many times do people fucking purchase like bulk amounts of something and then they go and jack the price up higher and sell them off? You know what I mean? Like when juggalos like buy all the fucking charms, and then you find all the charms on fucking eBay and they're like 17 times more expensive. So unless you're fucking lightning fast scooping them up when they're first available, your only opportunity to get one of your widget or whatever it is that was limited in nature and only available for a short amount of time. Instead, they're just beating the bootleggers to the punch and they're making an auction out of the thing. And so that means, yeah, it sucks. It sucks for juggalos that can't afford to throw money away to attend a show. But I just think that it's I don't know. I just think it's like a little bitch made to be complaining about things like that. That's how I feel. And I'm not trying to disparage anybody. If anything, we're disparaging enough to ourselves, and we beat ourselves up and probably want to beat ICP up for fucking doing things and holding events that we can't attend. And, they're just so fucking fresh that we want to be there for everything. We want to see everything. We want to be a part of everything. And it's a little bit, I guess it's just a tough pill to swallow when all of a sudden in the pandemic, events are now held like auctions. But I can't bring myself to be mad at them for this for a couple of reasons. One, if something's too expensive for my taste, I just don't partake. And two, right now in this, COVID climate, I do not personally think that live events are a good idea. And even the events that have been held at Violent J's house back in October or whatever, I don't condone that shit. And I, my heart hurts for everybody who has lost loved ones to this fucking pandemic, this virus. And I get nervous, for friends, family, loved ones. Like it makes me nervous. I don't want anyone giving Violent J COVID. I don't want anyone on Psychopathic giving Juggalos COVID, in a fucking mosh pit in Jay's living room. So I'm just saying that, I don't have it in my heart to be mad at them for their hustle, but at the same time, I don't fucking approve of it either. Okay. So the other thing I was going to say about it is, they were poor back in the day, and they probably rapped about being poor and hating rich people, and I mean, shit, they didn't really rap about smoking weed either until Jay started smoking weed. And then he started rapping about smoking weed. So times change, and attitudes change, and vibes change, and certainly, Big Violent J has changed over the years, and we've seen him. We got him under a microscope. You know what I see right now when I look at Violent J? I look at someone who's desperately missing being a performer. Let's not forget, we thrive on these live shows, but they also thrive on performing these shows. And a Violent J without the ability to perform and to get on stage and to feel that energy with the Juggalos, that's not the Violent J that I wanna see. I want to see Violent J doing his thing, killing the game, having the ability to put on shows that we can all attend, and I want them to be safe. So, but that's just me. That's how I feel about it. All right, and we got a little bit of feedback here. They put limit on tickets in a lot of places to avoid scalping. Sure, you're right. And shout out to Maddie Cypher, Spider Bite Records. I actually have a package from you right there that we're going to be opening very soon. And let's see, it's funny because I'm taking way too much time talking about this shit that I wasn't going to talk about this too much longer. And I had this whole other thing lined up to address DC Fago guy. But you know what? Out of respect, I'm just going to drop that segment, and we're going to bring on my special guest. I'm just going to forget about that because that's not even important. So what do you guys say? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the special guest? I tell you what, I'm going to show you guys on the flyer, and then I'm going to bring them on. How about that? I think that would be fun to do. So here's the flyer. And let's see. All right. Have a little bit of mental drum roll. Everybody do a drum roll in your minds. And voila. That's right. Today we have the one and only D to the N. I'm sorry, D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the O to the S, your friendly neighborhood JUGGALO. Wow, I can't do that as good as he can. But yes, it is my brother from another mother in Carnival spirits, Juggalo Jedi himself, Don Chaos. What is up, motherfucker?
What is good, bro?
Yeah. So I am very glad to have you on the show today. You've been waiting patiently. Thank you. And I see you got that jersey on you were talking about wearing. Yeah, for the 6th episode. we got the theme going here. Even my fucking water cup is blue.
Damn right.
Sorry to make you wait so long. It's been like a half an hour. I'm still rambling about fucking old dead fucking topics. And but yeah, I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to chop it up. I'm ready to get into some new topics. You know, I didn't actually get the graphics I needed for this next plug. So maybe what I'll do is I'll grab that right now and then we will talk about it. If I'm going to open up Instagram because that seems to be the best way to plug everybody. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. All right, so I am going to show you guys my Instagram. Chaos, how you living, brother?
I'm living good. It's snowing here.
Is it really?
Yep.
All right. Boom. All right. Let's maximize this window. Is that the best we can do? That's pretty good. So this ninja's name is Jay Bizarre, and he's got an album out. It's actually his group. It's called The Dark Embrace, and I believe it's a self-titled album. The album is called Dark Embrace, and the Armageddon edition is available right now. Physicals for $15, includes shipping in the US. I bumped this on Spotify, and it was fucking dope. There's a track on there with Lex the Hexmaster. This is some classic Wicked shit. I think you guys would appreciate this. If you don't know who Jay Bizarre is, I'm not really sure if how I discovered him. I think he might have sent us a link to one of his songs, and then I promoted it on Instagram, and he really appreciated it, and I was happy to do it because I thought it was fucking awesome. And since then he's been hitting me up with updates with all his new shit, and this is the newest. This is the newest shit he dropped. Well, actually, this isn't even the newest shit he dropped, but you should go check out The Dark Embrace. And give it a play. Cop yourself a CD. It's only 15 bones. Fun fact about Jay Bizarre is, without even knowing it, not even knowing like who he knows and what circles he rolls in. I guess a couple of weeks ago when I was on Facebook, I saw D Lyrical on Facebook promoting and sharing a video from Jay Bizarre. So yeah, I mean, I didn't even know that he fucked with him, but Jay Bizarre has D Lyrical's cosign. And so I'm just saying, guys, this is some dope shit. You should check it out. I think it would be worth your time, because if you guys are into the underground, Wicked shit, then I think you might appreciate it. Now, I'm going to remove this again, and we're going to open up a new window. I wonder if I just close this, will it give me the next one? No, it won't. All right, so I got to open up a new Chrome tab. And all right, so here's the next thing. Yesterday, I uploaded 6 videos. Keeping it with the theme for the, I'm just kidding. It had nothing to do with the 6th episode of my show, but I had all these videos chilling that I actually meant to upload on New Year's Eve, because this is my personal channel. BeastMaster was here, and I did not upload one single video in 2020. And I realized this like in the beginning of December, And I was like, oh shit, because there was no concerts, and I upload a lot of concert footage on here. I upload a lot of random stuff on here. It's my personal channel. So I just uploaded a bunch of throwbacks, flashbacks, if you will, because it was Friday, and one of them is Maddie Cypher's Oddities Room in the Web in New Haven. Maybe I can, if I click this, will it show us? Yeah. Nice. So this is kind of showing you guys a little bit, and I'll turn the volume down. Maddie Cypher's got the illest fucking oddities room with all these crazy fucking dead animals and skulls and fucking turtles and snakes and fucking two-headed, just the crazy, all sorts of crazy shit. And it was just a couple of weeks ago on Sunday. I had a live stream with Maddie Cypher, and we talked about his whole discography. It was really fun because he has mad albums, and but I guess it was 3 or 4 years. It was 2017. I went down to New Haven, Connecticut, and I actually did an in-house interview with him, and it was really fucking cool. That's actually the other video that I uploaded yesterday, and here's a little snippet of that. Spirits in the tunnels.
Like, I'm Maddie Cypher, I'm Bond, and I'm Max Omega, the triple personality thing going on.
So Maddie Cypher is fucking dope, man. He's got great music. He's got like tons of fucking projects, and this is really just a short 2-minute like promo clip for the actual 45-minute interview that is available on Carnival Spirits. And
he's a paranormal investigator too, right?
Yes, he's a ghost hunter. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to check out the video I did with him a couple of weeks ago. And you should check out this 45-minute interview I did with him. The link is right here. So if you guys aren't subscribed to BeastMasteR Was Here, all these links are available for you. Now, here is a really dope video. This is unseen footage. Chaos. Do you remember this? Let me show you. Chaos. You are the cameraman for this next video.
Yeah, and I'm actually have good cameraman skills.
You're a little herky-jerky there, but no, you did a good job. So this was from 2018. Whoa, that is... So what I did was I sped this motherfucker up. It's from Legend Valley, Thornville, Ohio. This is when I was driving around a golf cart.
So that's why it's a little shaky, because I was trying to stand in the back of the golf cart while
I know it's not your fault. You were holding my GoPro. I was driving the golf cart like a madman. Just kidding. I was not driving fast at all. But I sped the video up, so it's like it's less than 8 minutes now. But this video just takes you all around the fucking Legend Valley campgrounds. BeastMasteR behind the wheel. Don Chaos behind the GoPro. Yeah, boy. So this has never been seen before. I literally have been sitting on this for like 2-3 years. And I finally uploaded it yesterday. So if you guys want to see a little golf cart tour of the Gathering of the Juggalos, courtesy of myself and Don Chaos, and also we had Snaps and Joka in the golf cart with us.
Yeah, I think there's a point when we were all talking like, Steve, we're all like, crikey, bunch of juggalos in their natural environment.
Well, you're not going to hear that because, as you can hear,
that's cool music added, though.
Yeah, I added music to it. I cut out the talking parts. This is just the golf cart tour, and it's fucking fun. So if you guys should check that out. This is unseen footage from the Gathering a couple years ago. And then I got another, this is from 2019. So this is the last gathering, the Super Gathering, and this footage, I'm not going to turn the volume on, was taken by Scotty Two Balls, again, using my GoPro, and I'm in the crowd using Scotty Balls' iPad. So I'm actually filming from the front with Scotty's iPad, and he's filming from the stage using my GoPro. And the reason we swapped is because the GoPro is waterproof and the iPad isn't. So I was keeping his iPad safe, filming from the front. and he took my waterproof GoPro on stage for Fago Armageddon last year, and so we got, it's like 7 minutes of bedlam on stage here.
And because we wanted to get 2 views of like footage.
Yeah, and this footage already exists, I think, on Carnival Spirits. But like I said, I was uploading throwbacks, flashbacks, and that's one of them. And then another one is this time lapse I did, where I was putting posters up on my wall from the Joker's Gallery after he did his Amazing Jocko Brothers documentary that I contributed to. So I do a little time lapse thing. I'm going to attempt a time lapse, so enjoy. Look at that young motherfucker. So anyway, that's a real short time lapse I did. And then the last video I uploaded yesterday was my, what's up, Juggalos? It's BeastMaster chiming in for Bizarre Bazaar's 20th anniversary. So this is my video for the 20th anniversary of Bizarre Bazaar. Again, Joker's Gallery's documentary video on Fago lovers. And this only exists on Fago lovers on the documentary until now. I just uploaded my segment, and my segment includes me basically just talking about memories from that gathering. And I actually show a few clips in Ray Day, and I got my Ray Day prize in the mail. Ray Day gathering of the Juggalos, slideshows and all that stuff. So this is a dope video. Again, if you guys aren't subscribed to my other channel, BeastMaster was here. Go do that. I think a lot of you are, because it looks like I got 1.69 thousand subscribers. What you really need to do is subscribe to my other channel right here. This is my music channel. This is the channel you want to subscribe to, because yeah, I only got like 500 subscribers over here, and this is where all my music is. So but enough plugging my music. I really just wanted to show off the throwbacks, the flashbacks up on BeastMaster was here, and that is going to be our segue to opening some mail. So Chaos, I've got a package here from Maddie Cypher, and I'm gonna open it.
Hell yeah!
I had this package here like a week and a half ago. It showed up, and I didn't have time to open it last week. I actually opened that package from Miss Hollywood, and she gave me the this gnome here, the ho 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 and all that crap. Look at this gnome. I'm gonna put him right there. Yeah, straight up. This is the thing that came with that. It's called Naughty Gnomes Bottleware. So this is the bottle of wine that I'm going to be drinking at wine o'clock. When the alarm goes off, we're popping the gnome's head off, and we're drinking.
Gnome saying?
Know what I'm saying? So, of course, as always, I'm using the BeastMaster knife. And yeah, Spider Bite Records has a P.O. box number. I scratched off my address, but I love the fucking stickers. You can see the Spider Bite Record stickers. Again, if you haven't watched my video, my live stream with Maddie Cypher, we look at all of the CDs he has put out that I owned, but I didn't own all his CDs. And I believe that's what's in this package. He has basically hooked me up with the rest of his discography that I didn't have. So hopefully today, this is going to be completing my Maddie Cypher discography, and I'm fucking stoked because I kind of don't remember all the shit, and it seems like there's a lot of stuff in here. So Chaos, I'm just going to take you off screen for a little bit, just so I can go full screen here. All right? Oh
yeah, that's good.
All right, but I'll bring you back in a sec. All right, guys. So yeah, there is a lot in here. Oh my God. All right. So first, we got Completely Disrespectful, Maddie Cypher and 5 a.m. And that's the original cover. Here is the re-release, where the first one is a little bit more graphic. This one, it's the same deal, but it's just with puppies and cats. Thank you for that. I've got Arachnophobia. This must be a different version than the one I already have. Oh, dope. No Turning Back Volume 3, both versions. Let's see here. Unlimited Future Objectives. Meet Your Makers. UFO. Unlimited Future Objectives. Dope. Like that artwork too. Modify Psi. Eyes Wide Open. Hell yeah. And we got Righteousness Gone. Judas Christ. And I saw that announcement. It looks like Matty Sypha has gotten Righteousness Gone, this group, back together for another album. And they've already started working on tracks. Here's another copy, Righteousness Gone. I've actually got a T-shirt from with this on, or from this album, I believe. Nice. Now here we go. Macabre Mentality. This is the album that originally, when Matty Sypha invited me to be on a track with him, I believe it was going to end up on this album, and I couldn't get him my verse in time to participate, and I was pissed because when he dropped this, I saw the cover. And I was like, dope, look at that. It's a fucking lion and a reaper. I'm like, dude, this has BeastMaster written all over it. I wish I was on this album. Oh, shit, there's two of them. And they're different. They got different colors in the back. So there's two versions of this. Fucking awesome. Dude, oh, my God, there's three of them. Here's a blue one. Fucking awesome. All right, now we got No Turning Back. 2 copies. And then we got, okay, Church. This is another Righteousness Gone album. And then we got Anonymous, Gut Feelings. Ooh. So this isn't Matty Sypha, but this is on Spider Bite Records, the label. Here's another Spider Bite Records release, Chaotic, Explicit. Fucking awesome. All right, what is this? So it looks like this is a limited edition digipack of the Church Righteousness Gone album. Dope. Unbelievable how much music this guy's put out in the past decade. It really is. Zombies Ate My Notebook. What does it say? I can't see it through the thing. It says Murdermatic. Murdermatic. Arguments with God. This one came out not too long ago. And I've heard this all over YouTube, Spotify. We've got 2 copies of that. All Bets Are Off. Fucking awesome. Now, I truly believe now I have every single Matty Sypha album. And here is another copy of Appetite for Dysfunction, which is got your boy, BeastMasteR, on track 6 with Mastermind and Matty Sypha. Thank you so much for hooking me up with this, with all of this. Like this stack of CDs right here, it probably is not even as tall as the stack of fucking Matty Sypha CDs I already got. And but this is incredible. Seriously, if you guys haven't heard this yet, this is an amazing album. Definitely check out track 6, Ghost Breath, featuring your boy. And there's more stuff in here. Oh man, I know what this is. Wow. Dude, you got stickers. Dude, he hooked me up. Look at these stickers. Can't even deal with this, man. Fucking Spider Bite Records. Oh, I like this. The Return of the Ghost Rapper. So this is like flyers for his TV show. And we talked about this on the live stream a couple weeks ago. Matty Sypha is a ghost hunter, and he actually has a show called Ghost Rapper. and Ghost Rapper, you know, they had film crew following him around, and I love the Spider Bite Records Ouija board. I actually got one of those kicking around here too, like the actual Ouija board. Where is that? I'm gonna bring that out in a second. It's right over there off camera. Dude, there's a shit ton more stickers in here. This is crazy. Nice. A fucking lighter, Spider Bite Records lighter. Oh my god, I'm dying laughing. Here's another lighter. All right, hold on. Fucking more stickers, another flyer. Okay, now we got some hat pins. I actually have a ton of these already. These hat pins are fucking awesome. Holy shit, nice. I don't think I got this one. This is a UFO hat pin. And then this is the best part. Dude, he's got fucking Spider Bite Records condoms. So he just hooked me up with a shit ton of condoms promoting his record label. Wrap it up. And last but not least, this is fucking crazy. What? Dude, look at this. This is a grave rubbing. Wow. Can you guys see this? Damn, thank you. Thank you so much. This is fucking incredible. I don't even know what to say. I did not expect this. Yo, for real, Matty Cypher, you are the man. Thank you. And then let me show off this Ouija board right quick. You hooked me up with this a long time ago. I guess when I was down at your crib doing that in-person interview, because on the back it actually says 2017. So, yeah, I be summoning spirits with this all day, every day. Just kidding. All right. Put that back here. Damn, that is quite the haul. I seriously am. I'm floored. This is incredible. All right, I'm bringing Chaos back. Chaos, what do you think of that shit?
That is dope.
It really is. So look, I told Matty Cypher that I was going to do a giveaway. Okay. So here's the deal. I'm going to pull up Matty Cypher's YouTube channel, and I'm going to put a link in the fucking chat right now. And everybody go to Matty Cypher's YouTube channel, subscribe, and leave a comment under Ghost Breath, and you'll be entered to win a copy of his newest album, Appetite for Dysfunction. So you got to subscribe and you got to comment, and I'm going to give you guys a link. Hold on, Spider Bite. It's I believe the YouTube channel is Spider Bite Records. So let me get that right quick. Here it is. Get the link. All right. It's going right in the chat, right meow. There it is. If you want to be entered into the giveaway, win a free copy of this CD by subscribing to Matty Cypher and leaving a comment under Ghost Breath, which is the track featuring me and Masterminds of Nodus. And get yourself a free CD. And thank you, Matty Cypher, for hooking me up with all this freshness. I seriously don't even know like who to fuck first with these condoms. All right. What is next? Chaos. We got some shit to talk about, brother.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Let me just pull up my notes again because, man, it's already 4 o'clock. So we got 1 hour under the belt, 2 more hours to go. trying to do my best to keep this within the proper time frame. We don't want to go over because there are other juggalos, friends of mine that are going live later. So I really want to make sure that I stay on time today. And let's see. Okay, here's something. Oh, did I not? I didn't even get the fucking link prepared. So pardon me again for being unprepared. But all right, so I want to plug another channel, and I'm going to pull up the share screen, and here it is. So if you guys know who Illegal is, old school juggalo, rapper, now doing Dark Carnival tarot readings on a new YouTube channel. Really fucking dope. I highly suggest checking this shit out. I have all of the same tarot decks that she uses on these videos because they were created by Rachel Paul. And you know, Rachel Paul actually did some artwork for one of Maddie Cypher's CDs. We showed that off on the live stream we did a couple weeks ago. But just 2 days ago, Illegal posted her New Year 2021 collective Dark Carnival tarot reading, and you know, it's really worth a look. You know, I highly suggest checking it out. It's some dope
especially
shit.
if you're into tarot like I am. It's really cool.
Yeah, if you're into tarot, but also it's also worth checking out if you know nothing about tarot.
That too.
It's very juggalo. The deck that she uses is a Dark Carnival tarot deck, and I gotta say, this shit is interesting to me, but it's also very well done. Illegal does a great job, and she's got plans to do this much more. So consider checking this out. The name of her channel is Illegalaxy, and she just hit 100 subscribers recently, but that doesn't mean that she can't have more. So if you guys want to go check that shit out, I don't think you'll be disappointed. You know, throw a subscribe to her way. You know, hit that notification button.
Yeah, me and her talk a lot. She's mad chill.
She is chill. I've known her for years, and you know, if there's one thing that I love doing, it's you know, sharing that shine. You know, shining a light on other juggalos, other ninjas in action. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so that is another plug out of the way. We're just moving right along, Chaos. We're getting this shit on a roll here. Let's see. All right. So I'm going to tell y'all that this week was one of my favorite singer-songwriters' birthdays. And I'm talking about Michael Stipe of REM. Okay. He turned 61 this week. Okay. And so I wanted to, you know, pay homage, and I shared like a picture of him on my Instagram stories, like I do sometimes. And, you know, I put a little 61 on it, and I fucking shared that shit. And nobody cares, right? Nobody cares. But then later in the day, like after work, later in the day, I noticed that REM's Instagram account had some stories. So I clicked it, and lo and behold, the official REM account was reposting everybody who was giving Michael Stipe birthday posts and tagging REM in them. And so there was just dozens and dozens and dozens of fans sharing pictures of Michael Stipe. And I was fucking pissed because I forgot to tag REM in my post. Dude, why am I such an idiot? Why didn't I tag them in my post? I could have been basically reposted by my favorite band. And I missed out. I was fucking pissed, Chaos. Like I was like, are you fucking kidding? I mean, this really has nothing to do with nothing, but I just wanted to share that happens, and it's actually going to be a segue into the next topic. So I'm going to pull up another graphic here. Chaos, maybe you can help me, introduce this topic while I get the graphic. Okay. The next topic is actually in the header or in the title of this video, and we're going to talk about the one and only legendary Dr. Dre. So Chaos, while I get the graphic, I'm just going to pull up the headline. Why don't you tell us what happens to Dr. Dre this week?
Apparently, he suffered from like a little brain aneurysm and had to be taken to the ER.
Yeah, a brain aneurysm. Shit, that is some serious shit, dude.
Right?
Do you know any more about it? Have you heard any updates or?
Yes, we got an update from him. He said he's fine, and thank you to the doctors who helped him.
Oh, good. See, I'm looking for like that big headline, that graphic that everybody was sharing, and it's already so old that I can't even find it. So fuck the graphic. We don't need it. So Dr. Dre has a brain aneurysm and goes to the LA, ER or ICU emergency. And man, I saw a lot of an outpouring of concerned fans when this happens. Like a lot of people were worried about Dr. Dre, and I just wanted to share my thoughts on this because I got a couple thoughts on this. First of all, the reason there was a segue mentioned is because my favorite band, REM, who I've been listening to since the 80s, they kind of like blew up. Like right around the time I started listening to them, they had, It's the End of the World as We Know It and I Feel Fine. That was a big hit. When Green came out in 88, they were touring, world touring. Obviously there's some bangers on that album, but they got burnt out on touring after the Green album. And their real breakout hit was in 91 with Losing My Religion. And that album is so strange and different. It's like they purposely decided to go in a direction that no one was expecting them to do. Like they had money now because they were blowing up and they were touring, right? And they were like, well, all these other bands, like, they get orchestras and, all these other sounds. And they're like, let's do that. Let's get some orchestras. And hey, let's start making songs with mandolins and stuff. And that's why Losing My Religion is the main guitar in that song is a little mandolin,
Which is a good song.
Oh, that is my favorite song. That is like a number one hit that, in my opinion, out of all the number one hits, that is my favorite number one hit. You know what I mean? That's my favorite band. That's my favorite song. And it was everyone else's favorite song for a short while. And that was a beautiful thing because it's almost like me getting into ICP before they blew up, or they were blowing up, but then they really fucking blew up when, that Malenko thing happened and, all of a sudden shows were getting crazy. Well, I felt like I kind of caught on to REM right before they really blew up. And my point here is that they obviously were fucking in demand back in 91 when that shit came out. But guess what they didn't do? They didn't tour out of time for that album. And after that, they put out, what was it called? Automatic for the People, which again, fucking crazy popular album, right? Man on the Moon, Drive, like all these fucking hits. And they didn't tour. It wasn't until 1995 when they released Monster where they finally started touring again. And guess who went and saw them live? Because I had been down with them since like 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. 7 fucking years I loved this band, and they're finally touring again. So I went and saw them, and I saw them like 3 times on that fucking Monster tour. Now here's where it becomes relevant. These are facts, okay? This really happened. During the Monster tour, the drummer for REM suffered a brain aneurysm on stage and had to get rushed to the hospital. They might have been in like Switzerland or something. And that's the first thing that came to mind when I heard that Dr. Dre had a brain aneurysm. It made me think about when REM was doing their thing and Bill Berry suffered a brain aneurysm. And so while everyone else is bugging out and they're like, no, 2021, what are you doing to us? You're supposed to be better than last year. Like, I had this kind of like, this very calm realization that a brain aneurysm is not a death sentence, because Bill Berry, not only did he survive that brain aneurysm, he went back on tour for the second leg of the Monster tour, and he also recorded what I consider REM's greatest album, which is called New Adventures in Hi-Fi. And then he retired and became a farmer. But to this day, he is still alive and as a farmer, and he produces music. And this is back in 95, okay, that went down. So I kind of had hope in my heart that Dr. Dre was going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? Now, my other thought was that I got an inkling that Dr. Dre might have been faking a brain aneurysm just to get Snoop Dogg and Eminem back together again. Because we all know that Eminem and Snoop Dogg are a little bit of at odds right now, right? Snoop went out and publicly said, oh, Eminem's not in my top 10. And then Eminem had fucking bars for Snoop on his last Music to Get Murdered by B-Sides album. And everyone was talking about that shit. There's even rappers out there saying that this feud is just widening the divide in hip hop. And this was the second thought I had. If Dr. Dre wanted to get Eminem and Snoop Dogg to reconcile, the best thing he could do is get rushed to the hospital with a brain aneurysm, because he fucking sunned both of those guys. He introduced us to Snoop, and he introduced us to Eminem. So
yeah,
both
and he gave us NWA with Eazy-E and stuff.
Yeah, but Eazy is already dead. My point is that Dr. Dre is responsible for introducing us to Snoop Dogg and Eminem. And both of these dudes are feuding with each other right now. And what happens? Their mentor has a brain aneurysm. And so in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, wouldn't that be some shit if he was faking it just to get these two to fucking make peace and reconcile? And even if he wasn't faking it, I'm calling it right now. If Eminem and Snoop Dogg did not reconcile this week in the fucking waiting room of the fucking LA hospital, then I think they can both fucking take a whack point for that. That's all I have to say about that. But I don't know. You're right. NWA, The Chronic, right? I mean, Dr. Dre is a legend. You know, what about those Beats headphones, that deal he made with Apple or whatever?
Yeah, they said he's like hip hop's like first like billionaire or something.
That's right. And he actually created a fucking a school for music in Compton.
Which is cool.
Yeah, he built that shit to help kids learn music. So he's given a lot back. He's done a lot of great things. He's given us a lot of great music. He's been the butt of many jokes from juggalos over the years, making, like Slim Anus and all that.
Yeah.
On the Juggalo show, you know, the old radio shows ICP used to do.
Yep.
They got a segment where they're talking to George Clinton, and they like asked George Clinton about Dr. Dre, and it's just funny how Violent J is like laughing, and you know, because that was when they were like balls deep in their feud with Eminem, so they were making fun of Dre.
Yeah, and because George Clinton's also done work with Dre too.
Exactly, and I guess they were kind of like testing his street cred. You know, they were asking George Clinton, so what's Dre like, you know, in the studio or behind the scenes? And I think George Clinton was like, oh, he's real quiet. He's real quiet. And Jay was just laughing, like, you know, because they're just in a feud. So he was all about poking fun, you know. But yo, man, I really hope that Dr. Dre pulls through. I hope that Eminem and Snoop, you know, can find it in their hearts to let the petty differences fall to the wayside and be there for their mentor, for their brother, you know. I think that's kind of more important than, oh, you're in my top 10 or you're not in my top 10. Who cares? Who fucking cares?
I mean, we all have different top 10s.
Yeah, but I you know, I don't know. I mean, it's like they come from the same place. They come from Dr. Dre's ball sack, you know?
Exactly. A lot of those good beats were created by Dre.
Yeah, so it's just weird to see them feuding in 2021 or in 2020. I guess that's when that happened, at the end of the year, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we can move on to the next topic. We'll keep this moving right along. And I don't have any visuals for you, but Chaos, did you happen to catch Scotty Two Balls After Dark stream this week?
I caught part of it and stuff.
Well, I watched it, and I was my jaw dropped to the ground when I found out that Scotty Balls actually had one of the cast members of Tiger King on his fucking live stream this week.
Yeah, I was like, how do you get that to happen?
I don't know. I think that they're friends on Facebook, and I'm talking about Josh Dial. He's the lawyer from Tiger King.
Yep. He
came up on Scotty's live stream this week, and it is a fucking sight to see. I almost don't even want to tell you guys. You should go watch it. It's the After Dark live stream that says they're great, which is Scotty Ball's like passive aggressive way of making a Tiger King joke, because that's obviously the tagline for Tony the Tiger Frosted Flakes. Nowhere in the title of the description of the video does he indicate that he's got Josh from Tiger King on the show, but he does. And they have a very interesting conversation. It's about 20 minutes into the video. Well worth a watch, man. It's a little cringy. And honestly, I'm a little curious on the aftermath because basically the dude was talking about being evicted the next morning. And I'll just tell y'all, he fucking burst into tears crying right there in the live stream. And Scotty had to remove him because it was awkward. And and the whole live stream is really funny. But yeah, I just thought that was worth a shout out. Shout out to Scotty Balls for getting one of the most viral fucking shows of 2020, getting one of those guys on the fucking Carnival Spirits live stream. That's fucking crazy to me. I can't.
Shout out to After Dark in general. Yeah,
shout out to Scotty Balls After Dark streams. He's obviously the reason we're all here. He created Carnival Spirits, and yeah, that intro that I played with the ICP cameo. They say, Scotty Balls, BeastMasteR, and Cali Green Too Fresh. The reason they only name us three is because we wrote to them that we started the channel, but the way they read it, they made it seem like we were the only ones on the channel. So they kind of fucked that up, but it's all good. Still love that fucking shout out,
Me too.
All right. So I think... Oh, I guess there was a segue that I wanted to mention. Scotty Balls actually shows off his Wraith lighter in that fucking live stream at the 1 hour and 23 minute mark. I wrote down the timestamp because I thought I was going to show it to you guys. Maybe I still can. Why not? I can still show it to you. What did I say? 1 hour, 23 minutes, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
One hour, 23 minutes, and 15 seconds. All right, let me get the Chrome tab open. Boom. Here's Scotty Balls. Let me turn the volume up. All right.
This fucking lighter right here. This fucking big lighter. Is it big?
I don't think that's a Bic lighter. That's a Wraith lighter.
I don't think it's big. I think it's like Viva or some shit. Yeah, Viva.
Yeah, it says Viva. It doesn't say
But
Bic.
this was like unofficial fucking Wraith lighter back in the day. It's got that fucking Shangri-La sticker around it, which is like pennies. But the memories it holds for that time period is like fucking priceless. Like, for real.
You can say that again, Scotty. And yeah, here's a quick little clip of Homeboy from Tiger King.
There we go.
What happened to the volume?
I have no idea.
He was having problems with the volume.
Yeah.
I still don't hear you, Roger.
All right. Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna play you that anyway, but I thought that it was just kind of cool that, you know, he had the dude from Tiger King on there, and they talk for a while. There is volume for much of it, and it's not the whole live stream. It's just a small segment, and then he goes on to beat up Trump supporters and you know, basically you know, fight the good fight the way Scotty Balls loves to do it, drunk as fuck after dark. But he shared that Wraith lighter, and I was like, well, shit, this is a fucking Wraith-themed episode of the BeastMasteR show. Yeah. So I had to fucking use that as a segue, you know? It only made sense. So yeah, man, how are we gonna proceed? It's almost 4:30, so we still have time, and we're officially in the Wraith Shangri-La segment of the show, where maybe we'll do a little reminiscing. I don't know. What do you think?
Hell yeah.
Sounds good? All right. Well, I'm going to pull up some graphics here. I posted a fucking sick graphic. I guess it's not a graphic, it's a photo. I took a photo of my Wraith memorabilia, and I shared it on the anniversary of the Wraith last November. November 4th, my birthday. Because the Wraith came out on my birthday. Or did it come out on the 4th or the 5th? It came out on the 5th, but as the legend goes, they had the release party on the 4th, which is my birthday. So I actually got my hands on this motherfucking CD a day before it was released at the Wraith release party in Boston with ICP. And I got my 2 copies, you know. I got my, you know, they got 2 different DVD versions, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, I want to know if you have any fun Wraith stories for us, or memories, or standout tracks. I mean, lay it on us. Now is the time, and this is the place for that Wraith.
Well, I was basically in middle school. I was like 12. I was in 6th grade. I remember me and my friend, like in middle school, when the teachers weren't around, we'd look at the ICP website.
Here is my picture that I shared on the 5th of November.
Yep.
Remember the 5th of November. Just like V for Vendetta. Well, this is W for Wraith right here. And I took all my Wraith memorabilia and I sprawled it all out on the table right behind me here. And as you can see, I got, behind the paint opened up to that fucking beautiful mural that was defaced last year. Did you see that shit? Somebody like fucking spray painted over that shit.
Yep. It's like, what the hell?
I know. Seriously, this is why we can't have nice things. But what else is in here? I got Joker's cards. I mean, basically, I just pulled out like every single Wraith related thing that I own. And one of them is this. I've got it right here, and I'll just remove this for a second so we can go a little fuller screen, and you can see this is my limited edition picture disc of Insane Clown Posse featuring Hell's Forecast and Murder Rap. It says only 1,000 made, and I've got one side here. I believe
I've always loved that image. I have that image as a shirt.
Yeah, so do I. But this is Murder Rap side, and then on the other side is Hell's Forecast, and I'm pretty sure that's how it is because this is blue and this is red.
Yeah, I just loved their makeup designs, how they always changed it up a lot during that era.
Yeah, they had a million different colors, like a bunch of different designs. And here is my Wraith vinyl, still in the shrink wrap, double LP, only 1,000 copies pressed.
And that one has surround sound, am I right?
Well, no, that's the DVD.
Gotcha.
I actually have that too, but I think you can see that on my picture. Hold on. On the picture, the Wraith DVD is not pictured. Who knows where that is? I don't. But yeah, so I've got 2 copies of the Wraith vinyl here, and my homeboy Ripper, he actually had a copy that he opens, and we would listen to it on his turntables in his recording studio where I recorded Dear Joe and Joey. And I got a lot of pictures of that somewhere on hard drives. But yeah, this is like some of my most prized possessions right here. And one day I will open this up and listen to it, but not now. And I got 2 of them because I don't know, because I feel like one of these is going to be worth something someday if it isn't already. I almost sold one of these once, and then I hesitated because I just didn't know how much I wanted to sell it for, and eventually the person trying to buy it off of me just went on eBay and got one for $60. And I'm like, $60? This is worth way more than $60 in my opinion.
Right.
So I'm glad I didn't sell it. You know what I love about the Wraith? In the booklet, when you open up the booklet, there is tons of fucking information, like just so much information about the creation of each song. There's full lyrics, inside here.
And that's when they finally explained the story of the butterfly. Before it was talked about in Behind the Paint in there, didn't they?
Yeah, it's written right here. Now, truthfully, the butterfly story had been told before.
Yes.
It had been told before, and I heard the story before this came out. But then it came out on here officially, and so all Juggalos, this is kind of when officially everyone could hear the story. And then he put it in Behind the Paint to solidify it even further. But he had told that story at seminars at the Gathering.
Yep. Gotta love that picture with them in AA in there.
This one right here?
Yeah, that's just classic imagery right there.
He really is with the axe. And I love that little commercial they made where it's like it's supposed to be a promo for the Wraith, and it almost looks like it's a fucking blooper. Like the whole promo is a fucking blooper.
Yeah. And then like Rude Boy's handling like the ropes and stuff.
Right? But what I'm talking about in here is that there's something weird about the liner notes, where they have all this extra stuff, like in parentheses after, like for example, I'm just randomly picking a song. I'm picking this one here, The Staleness, okay? And right here it says, I can't even fucking read this, it's so small, but after the chorus, it says chorus, and then it says in parentheses, purple waters and walkable rainbows, 7 gems of the Pythona, 999444222, green sundrops, 12. Like every fucking song has all this crazy shit written, like in next to like, for example, on Juggalo Homies, okay? Right here where it says Violent J and Shags on the second verse. In parentheses, after the, like before the actual lyrics, it says, Airwalkers of 17 dimensions, waters that glow, or water that glows, book feathers fly, Billio. Like, what the fuck does that mean? There is so much fucking cryptic shit that I have never heard anybody ask them about, and I've never heard any explanation about what the hell is going on in the Wraith booklet. If anybody out there knows what the hell is going on in this Wraith booklet, I would like to know. I need some fact checkers here.
And that's one of the many reasons why we've always liked ICPs. They're very cryptic with shit.
Well, this is like the most cryptic shit. Like, I honestly have no clue. And it just goes on. Every fucking song and every hook, every chorus and every verse has the same shit. Like on Murder Rap, I'll just pick another random thing here. On the second chorus, after it says Violent J and Shaggy Two Dope, in parentheses, it says silver youth ponds with lightning fish, jewels grow on trees, Pegasyphilis, 294, verse 1. It's like a Bible verse, but it's made up words and it's all this weird shit. Like, what is going on? This is one of the biggest mysteries that's never been fucking just like even talked about. I feel no one talks about that.
Oh, maybe that's something we could save for the 20th anniversary.
Well, I mean, I saved it for the 6th episode of my show, Chaos. We're talking about it now.
Good too.
We're talking about it right now.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, if anybody out there has any information, if you know what is going on in the Wraith booklet, I would love to know. Hit me up. Give me the dirt. And yeah, this is pretty much my entire Wraith collection on screen here in this picture. It includes like cards from Into the Echo Side and Quest for Shangri-La, and it's got my ticket stub from the Wraith release party in Boston featuring ICP. It's got the Wraith sampler in there. It's got, this thing is pictured. This is a like a CD book I got, you know, and it's actually got the Wraith here on the back. And there's nothing in here right now, but I used to put, you know, my Juggalo CDs in here. Actually, I got something fun to show you. So in this book, I got a business card, and this business card says ICP.
Hell yeah.
Okay. International Car Parts. Now, have you ever heard of International Car Parts?
Nope.
This company, in their initials, ICP, I'd see vans around Massachusetts and New England all the time that said ICP on them. And it was not Juggalo shit. It was International Car Parts. And I took one of these business cards fucking decades ago, okay? But here's the funny thing. ICP got so big that I think they forced this company to change their fucking logo and their initials to like, I think they changed it to CPI because they changed it to Car Parts International, and they switched their initials around because I think maybe there was too much confusion. Like, in other words, driving vans around that say ICP was becoming a problem, maybe?
One, it looks like the old Carnival Carnage logo sometimes.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, if your company is driving around like you got employees driving vans and your van says ICP, you might be gaining unwanted attention from juggalos or maybe M&Mers. I mean, honestly, like I know friends of mine, like back in the day, back in like the early 2000s, where they said that if they had like a Juggalo bumper sticker or one of those like vinyl stickers on their window, like a big Hatchet Man or any kind of Joker's card, they would get bricks thrown at their window by like local gangs that fucking hated Juggalos. And I have friends that told me that they couldn't put Juggalo stickers on their car because their car would become a target and it would be defiled, right? I bet International Car Parts vehicles were getting fucked with, and they made like an executive decision. We need to fucking change our logo. We need to change it to Car Parts International. And if you look, this doesn't exist. This is old as fuck. Okay? These don't exist no more. And I do see vans still that say CPI. Not ICP anymore. But I always kept this business card inside of my Wraith CD binder because I'm a collector and I thought that shit was mad funny. I mean, I wouldn't vandalize it. If anything, I'd give them a high five and be like, "That's what's up, Ninja."
And it's funny how Wraith came out in 2002 and that happened, and that was around the time WWE, when they were called WWF, they had to change from WWF to WWE.
Right, because of the World Wildlife Federation, right? And they sued them, and it was a lawsuit that forced them. Maybe there was a lawsuit. I doubt it. I mean, do you really think ICP sued this like not even an international fucking company and not even like a nationwide company? I don't think they're everywhere. I think they're just kind of regionalized. You've never heard of them out in Colorado, but
no,
they're everywhere. They were everywhere over here in my neck of the woods. If anyone out there is from New England, if you ever seen one of these ICP vans back in the day, have you ever seen the CPI vans that they turned into? I'd love to hear if there's anyone else out there that noticed that. and it's totally speculation on my part, but something tells me that Juggalos and ICP, Insane Clown Posse, I mean, look at your hat. Look at that bloody ICP with the Carnival of Carnage fucking, or the Dog Beats fucking, marionette fingers and the strings. That's a fucking sick hat you got there. It's not exactly the image that International Car Parts was looking for. I just feel like they got a lot of unwanted attention repping ICP on their vans. Like, no, we are not a street team. No, Violent J is not. Who is Violent J? Like, it's like Jake from State Farm getting harassed by fucking ninjas.
It's Jay from ICP.
Right? Wait, you mean Jake Jekyll?
It's Shaggy from ICP. You mean Shaggy from Scooby-Doo?
No. Oh, man. But you know what? Scooby-Doo is coming up later.
Scooby-Doo's awesome.
Yes, he is. You know how like Shaggy was the only one who was in the know about the new Scoob movie where there's some juggalos in there.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but I've seen the screenshots and I know about it because obviously Shaggy's talked about it. It was reported on Juggalo social media. And all right, I see in the chat here I'm getting asked by Ouija Loke, am I straight edge? No, I am not straight edge. In fact, if you were here on time, you would know that when my alarm goes off at wine o'clock, we're busting open a bottle of wine tonight. And
if you're asking if I'm straight edge, no, I'm not. But I don't judge anyone who's straight edge. If you want to be straight edge, that's your choice.
I think he wants to know if you're straight.
Well, yeah.
You had to think about that one. I don't know.
No, I was just doing that for entertainment purposes.
I'm just kidding. No, we're not just straight on the edge. We're straight all the way to the bone.
Yes. Bad to the bone.
Yeah, bad to the bone. And speaking of bad to the bone, we're gonna throw another ninja from the Juggalo Jedi Council on the live stream. What up, Panic?
Yo, what up, man?
How you doing, brother?
Pretty good, just chilling.
Nice. You off camera today or what?
Yeah, it's pretty cold in that back room. I didn't feel like setting everything up and heating it up and
boo, the people want to see you, but I'm not gonna fucking argue. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see. We're moving on to the next subject right now, and I don't even know what that is. So are we done talking about the Wraith? Panic, do you have anything to say about the 6 Jokers card? Any memories? Any fucking any standout tracks? I mean, shit. I don't know what else to talk about with it.
I mean, we could go on and on. It was a pivotal moment. And as you know what? I'm going to switch the topic just real quick. I'm watching wrestling from Wednesday. Snoop Dogg is on the top rope as I'm speaking. Oh, and a feeble fucking splash by fucking Snoop Dogg, looking feeble as fuck.
Wait, a feeble?
He's so skinny. Like, there's no way that splash by fucking Snoop Dogg did anything.
I mean, it's kind of like as if Tom Dubb was out there, right? Tom Dubb.
Yeah, dude, he's got the
featherweight body onto people.
Yeah. But as far as the Wraith goes, whenever I got into it, the Jackal Brothers had came out, and you're doing your research and you're finding out what, I guess, the world of ICP, because at first okay, it's just another band, and you're like, wait a minute, these motherfuckers got a whole world.
Right.
Like, it's not just a CD, it's not just a song. Like, there's a whole world behind these tracks and albums.
Yep.
And then you find out about, oh, well, I haven't missed it yet. At that time, like, I'm still part of the Joker's cards.
Yeah, I guess it's worth saying that when the Wraith dropped, it had the unveiling on it, and the unveiling was kind of like their big gotcha moment, where they famously said, the Carnival is God, and made all Juggalos find him. And they said, we're not sorry if we tricked you.
You got to warn people about those spoilers.
Sorry. Spoiler the album that came out fucking 19 years ago.
Right. But yeah, so you're just like, whoa, like, I'm still kind of a part of this. So we're waiting for that album to come out. And then afterwards, I've mentioned this a lot, you were just like, well, fuck, like, what's going to happen now? Because they made it a big thing, like, the end of time will consume us all.
Yeah, that's how they promoted the 6 Jokers card. When the 6 rises, when the 6 rises, the end of time will consume us all. There obviously there were all sorts of rumors, like, and I like in I think it was Black Rain, Dark Lotus album, that they got a song called Jump Off, and they actually, like, everybody on that track, like, oh, did Blaze really die? Oh, is ABK really a warrior? What did Twisted have? Did they sell their souls or something?
Are they really serial killers or something?
Yeah, are Twisted really serial killers? And for ICP, it was, oh, when the 6 drops, will ICP really kill themselves? Like that was like a rumor.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's a good Dark Lotus song, though.
They were gonna commit suicide at the end of the album.
Right. And obviously that didn't happen. Sorry, all you haters. I'll bring this up again because I've talked about this before, but I guess this is the time to actually say it. When I went to the gathering in 2001, they had a seminar where they revealed the Wraith for the first time, the image and the name. And they did it in a small room with like 400 ninjas, and they filmed it. And they told us that this is going to be included on the DVD that comes with the album. And the very next day, they did a second reveal of the Wraith. And they did it in a larger room because they had all these. This was when the gathering was not at a campground; it was inside of a convention center, and so they had like Hall C and Hall A and Hall D, and different things would go down. Right, like you had the Electric Girly Freak Show and all these fucking sword swallowers and fucking. Just all this crazy shit going on over here. And then over here, they actually, they filmed it and it ended up going on the DVD. The reveal of the Wraith at that gathering that you see on the DVD was not the first reveal of the Wraith. They did it the day before for a smaller crowd, and I was in that crowd. And so I didn't go to the second reveal because I was like, I already know what it is. It's right there behind me. I'm like, I saw it. I got the spiel. I know the deal. I was first. I'm going to be on the DVD. I'll let all these other ninjas have their experience. And then we're not sorry if we tricked you. We're going to show the second reveal.
Yeah, I think the second reveal was like more in depth because they talk about the other Joker cards. Did they do that in the first one too?
Yeah, they did everything. They did all that. That's my point. Is that they recreated but it's just that they might have even taken their time. Look, all I'm saying is that it sucked because I thought I was gonna have a special moment, I might see myself on this DVD. I'm in the room when they reveal it. It's like I felt special. I felt elite.
Well,
yeah. I got comments here. Look at this. First seminar was way more in depth, and there was also Q&As going on. Juggalos were asking questions. I mean, it was fucking awesome, and it was like jam packed. It was really fucking intimate. It wasn't in a big arena hall where there was fucking thousands of people. It was fucking dope. And, I guess it's just a memory that the 400 ninjas in that room, we're the only ones that remember that,
They almost took a comics route where they recorded different sets and just took the best one, I guess.
I suppose. I mean, I think what they probably did is they probably thought, wow, the second one came out way better. Yeah,
the best set, the best outcome, I guess.
I do remember motherfuckers were asking questions about Eminem in that first seminar, and I always thought, wow, did they fuck this up for us? Because if they didn't bring Eminem up in that seminar, maybe they would have showed that seminar because maybe they didn't want Eminem's fucking name getting brought up on their fucking DVD on their fucking 6 Jokers card.
And around 2002, that's when it was slowly starting to wither down, you might say.
Yeah, between Eminem and ICP, but not the Juggalos. Juggalos are like, I got a question, and they're fucking bringing up Eminem in the fucking seminar. So I just always thought, wow, that's probably why they didn't fucking show that one. Because
understandable.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm over it. I was pissed about it at first. And also, it was pretty impressive. They showed the second one because there was a few thousand people in the arena, and it was fucking awesome to watch. And in a way, it's nice for me because I got to be there for the first one, right? First, but then I got to see the second one without actually going to it. Instead, I was off doing other shit, and now I got the DVD of it, and it is what it is. Great memories though, that gathering.
I remember, so there wasn't YouTube or none of that bullshit back then, but there was sites where you can download music or videos. And I remember coming across We Will Never Die Alone. before the album dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was still figuring out what the fuck was going on. I had no idea about the site or them, giving out free music and you had to go to a certain place to download it. I thought I just came across something that somebody had stolen off the album early and just put it on the web to download.
Right. I'm gonna show you guys something. Since we're talking about this gathering, I got something really fucking dope to show you guys, and I just wanted to get the graphics set here and make it a little bit bigger. But this is some real shit right here. Whoops, fuck, just lost my screen. Hold on. So go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say maybe, or let's just assume right now that there's gonna be no gathering. They could bring back for 1 year the convention center gathering.
Yes.
For 1 year.
I
don't know exactly how it would work.
Honestly, I don't know if that would be any more safe, but all right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, guys, since we're talking about the 2001 gathering, I have a pic. Like, if you guys don't remember, they released a fucking shit ton of photos from that gathering, including photos of the very first Dark Lotus performance, and Jay had like blonde dreadlocks, and everyone came out with their faces painted in the crosses, right, for the first time ever, and there was a ninja on stage that I saw, and he was pointing the camera at the crowd, and when he did that, I remember throwing my arm up and doing the lotus, right? And after they showed all these pictures off on their website, I fucking found myself in the picture. And this is it. This is an actual photograph taken from the stage right before Dark Lotus performed for the first time. And I found myself. That is me throwing up that L. And you can see my face is kind of covered by the ninja's hand in front of me, but it is undeniably me. You can see my fucking bumpy forehead, and you can see me like, I'm like, yeah, Lotus or something. I don't know what I'm yelling, but look at this crowd, and look at all these young ass juggalos that have all got to be in their 40s like I am now. I fucking love this picture. And it's so weird because there's hardly any face paint. I mean, this is like the middle of the gathering, but I see some face paint in the background a little bit. But all right, so the ninjas that are like right up in the front of this picture, you can see the guy's elbows. That is the barricade. So that is the actual front row. And then, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like 6 or 7 fucking people back from the front row. But that is one of the fucking tightest fucking crowds I've ever been in, where I'm probably not even touching the ground with both of my soles of my feet, because they're just crushing each other, smushing each other so much that I'm probably just like, being held up by the ninjas next to me, not even standing on my legs. It's so packed.
That's how I felt the gathering for Lotus.
Yeah,
well, the very last performance, I guess.
I know, right? And I gotta say, that is something I'm proud of, that I was there for the first Lotus performance, and I was there for the very last one as well. And yeah, you're right, that was packed.
There's just something about a Lotus show. It's hard to describe it. It's just awesome.
Oh my God, I'm loving these comments from Changeland. All right, I'm going to show them all. Rad picture. Misery on the side of the stage smoking crack, question mark. Picture of Monoxide eating hot dog. Facts. Shots fired. I feel old now, offended. I'm reports. Please don't. Almost died in the ride is in Peoria from that same human crush. Yeah, I was also at Peoria. And that was a hell of a fucking gathering. And yeah, those were the days. Like, here's the thing. At the ICP show at this gathering, 2001, juggalos in the crowd had a premature ejaculation, and they rushed the stage. And within like the first 3 songs, fucking the riot fucking completely overthrew the show. We lost electricity, and the show ended after 3 songs, and it was all ruined. And so the next year, in 2002, in Peoria, what did they have? They had Sabu on stage with a fucking knife, and he was just standing there, fucking stabbing Faygo bottles and throwing them into the crowd. And not one juggalo fucking I'm saying that prevented juggalos from rushing the stage prematurely, because Sabu was standing there mean mugging everybody with a fucking knife in his hand, just slowly grabbing Faygo bottles and stabbing them and throwing them in the crowd.
Don't try to do that with Sabu. You're just a dumb idiot.
Well, it was a fucking problem the way that we ruined the ICP set at my first gathering. It was a bit of an anticlimactic ending of one of the greatest moments of my life, or one of the greatest weekends of my life. And Peoria was epic as fuck as well. Those are my first 2 gatherings. 2001.
Peoria one. I've watched footage. I could see Sabu. He jumps in the crowd and crowd surfs a few times.
I hope he put that knife away first.
Right?
Probably not. Probably not.
He probably stabbed a few people.
Well, look, I felt like it was so obvious that, that move, that his presence there with a knife, it was because they really needed to get a rein on the situation. They, juggalos were so fucking excited and excitable that, and that's the thing, is that the crowd used to always rush the barricade and get on the stage for a Faygo Armageddon. But that always used to happen at the end of the show, at the end of the fucking set. At this gathering, it was happening during the first, second, third song. And I'm going to be honest with you. My long hair that I had back then, I was up close in the at the front of the stage, in the pit. So many ninjas, I'm tall, so many ninjas were fucking grabbing onto my shoulders and to like lift themselves up to get up on stage, and my hair kept getting pulled. And it was so annoying. So I eventually was like, fuck it, I'm going on stage too. So I admitted, I went up on stage, and I was on stage when the show ended. And, there was fucking probably 100 juggalos on stage, maybe more. Except some of these assholes were actually fucking breaking props, destroying shit, being dicks. The electricity went out. And then when the show was over, Alex Abyss was like, it's over, but there was no microphone. So all the juggalos in the crowd, they couldn't hear him. I was standing right there. I could hear him, but no one else could hear him. Like, everyone in the crowd, like, everyone's just like, what happened? Where's like, it obviously fucking came to a fucking roaring halt.
Sounds about right.
Good memories, though. I mean, fucking kind of a shitty ending of a great gathering, but really great fucking memories. And look at that dude in the front at the bottom right with that mullet. Oh shit! Do you hear that?
Oh, it's time.
It's party time.
Wine o'clock.
It's wine o'clock, y'all. 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is wine o'clock. Look, Panic, I'm not taking you off the live stream, and Chaos, I'm not taking you off the live stream, but I am going to remove you from the frame just for a minute so that I can show you guys my wine. All right? Oops. That's not what I want.
It's wine o'clock somewhere.
All right. As you can see, I've got my my naughty Nomi, ho ho ho, and all that crap, and pop the fucking top off, and we got the fucking bottle. Let's take the fucking bib off, and oh snap! It is the Snoop Dogg 19 Crimes fucking Cali Red, the wine that Chaos was drinking on New Year's Eve. Fucking Snoop Dogg's wine. And I got my wine glass right here, and I'm going to pour myself a glass. I have never had this before. I've already loosened the cork. Straight edge my ass. So 19 Crimes is a label that I just say it tells the true story of rule breakers who beat the odds, overcame adversity, and went on to become folk heroes in their society. This spirit lives on today through innovators and culture creators like Cali's own Snoop Dogg. A leader in contemporary pop culture, Snoop embodies the timeless values of the 19 Crimes rogues who came before him. To learn more about this and similar stories, please visit 19crimes.com. And that's just the number 19crimes.com. It's pretty interesting. All the other fucking people on the bottles are like old-timey fucking, criminals and shit. And we all know Snoop Dogg, was charged with murder. Murder was the case that they gave me. So there's my fucking bottle. And I'll bring you guys back into the stream. Cheers.
What the cork look like.
All right. Here goes nothing. Oh, it's good. It's good, Chaos. I'm a bit of a wine connoisseur, if I may say so myself, and I like it. Of course, I'm a sucker for red wine, so this is right up my alley. And I gotta say, I've known about this for a while, and I still haven't tried it. Then I saw you drinking it on New Year's Eve, and I got hella jealous, man. So I thought about it, and I was like, hey, Chaos is my special guest this week. This was kind of to surprise you, brother.
Well, I do love Snoop Dogg.
Yes, and I am very curious if I'm off camera with him. That's all right. I am kind of curious if Snoop Dogg and Eminem are going to reconcile over Dr. Dre's hospital bed. Only time will tell. But I wouldn't be surprised if that information comes out in the near future, or in somebody's autobiography. Because you all know, have you heard the interviews about Snoop Dogg? How he actually had the chance to reconcile with Tupac on his deathbed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Snoop Dogg went and visited Tupac in the hospital after he got shot, and they actually had a moment. They were able to reconcile because they were feuding.
Yep, because at the time Snoop Dogg left Death Row, that's what started it all.
Man, it doesn't take much. And boy, rappers hold grudges, don't they?
Yeah.
There's Snoop Dogg says one of the things he regrets is he wish he would have reconciled with Eazy-E or something.
Well, I just think that with that that history, right? Losing Eazy-E, losing Tupac. Can you really imagine a scenario where Dr. Dre goes to the ICU with an aneurysm and Eminem and Snoop Dogg don't both go to visit him? How can they not reconcile? And then they find out that Dr. Dre was faking it just to get them to reconcile. And he's like, hey, I'm not sorry if I tricked you.
I'm not sorry if I tricked you, but I have a nice beat that you both can rap on together.
Hey, you never know. We may see an Eminem Snoop Dogg collab come out of this fucking debacle.
What was the reason of their beef anyway?
Well, we already talked about that, but what it was is there's an interview or a podcast, or I think it might have been a radio show.
Yeah, I remember now. He wasn't on Snoop Dogg's list of favorites or some shit.
Yeah, Eminem's not Snoop Dogg's top 10 rapper list, and oh my God, the rap god was offended.
Of course not. Like they, you know what? Never mind. Snoop Dogg came before Eminem. I mean, I guess it does make sense. You know what I mean? Like, you came after him.
No, Snoop Dogg doesn't give a fuck. I love that clip where he's making fun of the new style rap where he's like, yibbity, 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 and he's like, I don't rap like that.
Yeah, I miss when he had that show, and what's ironic is guess who was on that show with him when he had 50 Cent, who's Eminem's boy.
See, it's all connected, right?
Yep.
Cheers. And yeah, so man, I don't know, I've kind of lost my place. Wine O'Clock completely took over the show, and now I need to fucking get my calibration back, figure out where we're at.
That was quick.
I'm shit-faced already. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So I already showed you that. You know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna piggyback off of the Wraith, okay? I'm gonna show some mail, some messages that I got on Carnival Spirits. I got 2 messages from a ninja on Instagram. The first one was back in August of last year. And then we got another one, I guess, recently, like real recently, like within the last month or so. And I'm going to show you the screen. This one is going to be, again, Photoshop. Okay, so I actually, you can't see this ninja's name. I actually didn't hide his name on purpose, but his name is hidden because I blew up the text so you can read it. So I got this fucking message on Carnival Spirits Instagram back. You can see on the top, it says August 10th. And I never responded to this. I actually don't even think I saw this message when it first came to us. And then when I did see it, I didn't know what to say back. But I'm going to read it to y'all. So here's what he says. In the spirit of Ray Day, Lyinda, the bootleg goes gold push. What if, because if you don't remember, Ray Day and Lyinda, All or Nothing was a push to up the sales and then push the Wraith album Shangri-La to gold status. Okay, and so. And this is when, there's footage of juggalos outside of TRL. Remember when they were fucking advocating? That's what that was, okay? So in the spirit of that, or was it Bizarre? Anyway, I got my Ray Day prize, and that was from that was in the Bizarre era. Anyways, this wine is hitting. So this ninja says, and this is a private message that he sent Carnival Spirits. He says, what if we ran a mission since everyone's in quarantine and social distancing and stuck inside and missing out? What if we organize a mass digital streaming push across all platforms such as Spotify, iTunes, Apple, Tidal, Amazon, YouTube, Pandora, and you ask all the jugs to stream all day or all night or all week as much as possible on a certain record or song on repeat. From what I've read, the RIAA recognizes a certain amount of accrued streams as equivalent to record sales. And then he says, it's some bullshit that the first 6 are not all certified and plaque up. Okay? Let me repeat that. He says it's some bullshit that the first 6 Joker's cards are not all certified and plaqued up.
Right.
He says it would be fun, I think, to get the Juggalo army involved. Maybe get the Mighty Sixth or the OG Carnival of Carnage certified, or even blow up a certain song or single. And then he says, how the fuck does Hell's Pit or Bang Pow Boom not have a platinum plaque, but Garbage Ash Tekashi 6ix9ine does? Let's do this. And then there's an acronym, Down with the Clown for Life. That's what he said. Okay, right. So I remember sharing this with Scotty Balls or the Carnival Spirits chat, and Well, I mean, I didn't share it right away. I didn't even see this message right away. But Scotty Balls said this is actually a good idea. It kind of is. Like, imagine if all the juggalos all agreed to just blow fucking the Wraith up on social media, on Spotify and iTunes, and just play the fuck out of the album over and over again in attempts to boost the fucking record sale numbers and certify it gold. Is that true? Is the Wraith and Carnival of Carnage the only 6 Jokers from the 6 that aren't gold?
I thought eventually Carnival of Carnage won something, but I don't know if it was gold or plat. I forget.
Well, platinum is bigger than gold, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Like Riddle Box is like certified gold. I know that.
Okay, you know what? We got Shanzi in the fucking comments saying it became eligible in 2010 for gold certification.
That's
Fake
right.
news. Well, guess what? I brought this up because this shit's been sitting in our DMs, and this is the 6th episode of the BeastMasteR show, and we're talking about the Wraith, and this was like this unanswered thing. And then the second message we got was more recent. It's when I was sharing Murph's poster that he got for his birthday recently. If you guys remember on the Bizarre History, Joker's Gallery, Fago Lovers documentary that I was just talking about earlier. This is the ninja who has all the fucking bizarre merchandise. Like he's got a whole room decked out in Bizarre. This dude was gifted this fucking original Wraith poster on his birthday this year or last year, in December maybe. I forget when his birthday was, but I shared this on Carnival Spirit's Instagram stories, and the same ninja sent another message, and he goes, "When the fuck is the Wraith gonna go gold? Like, how on earth is Shangri-La and Carnival of Carnage not certified?"
Well, Sean, you just confirmed it in the chat. Carnival Carnage is gold.
I know. I'm reading the fucking comments still. Let me finish reading. So he goes, "I would have thought that with Miracles going viral, they would have gotten a plaque off of that." So if you're saying that COC is gold, then this guy is just misinformed, and he hasn't seen the plaque with his own eyeballs yet, and he's still fucking. Like, it's so funny how passionate juggalos get. Some juggalos are fucking pissed because, I can't afford to fucking go to a show that's up for auction. And some juggalos are pissed because, the first Joker's card isn't certified gold yet, even though it is.
It's very weird because the first thought that comes to my mind is, what do I give a fuck if it's certified or not? I listen to it and I get on with my life. You know what I mean? Like, what do I care? What does it do? What does it do for me? What does it do for you if it's certified or not? Nothing.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's some sort of like vicariously living through the clouts of my favorite band's album being so popular. See, that's the thing, is juggalos are fucking hypocritical sometimes, or they're confusing sometimes. It's like we want this special thing to be just ours, but now we want it to be so popular that it fucking goes gold. In order for it to go gold, you either need to fucking buy multiple copies of the shit yourself, which a lot of juggalos do. So in a way, these albums go gold under like false pretenses, because how many fucking copies of the Wraith do I own? I got 2 of them right here. I got 2 vinyl right there. I got another DVD fucking version of it. I wish I had a cassette. If anybody wants to gift me a cassette of the Wraith, I would be very appreciative. That's actually a goal of mine, to get a P.O. box that I can share in the description of my videos, so that if you guys do want to send me crap, you can do that. That's on my to-do list. I haven't had a chance yet.
Right. I mean, I know probably to some it sounds shitty, but really, like, what do I care? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter.
I know you don't care. Anyway, I think it would be cool if these albums were all certified gold and platinum. But Shanzi says that it's already gold. It's fake news. But what about the Wraith? Is that certified gold?
I don't think that. I think that's the only one out of the 6 originals that isn't like gold or platinum yet.
See, and that I think that's what this dude's fucking issue is. If he's wrong about Carnival of Carnage, so be it. But if he's right about the Wraith, he's got a really good point. Let me bring this up again. Look, he's proposing that the Juggalos organize a Ray Day or a Leyenda Day or maybe a week where we all just stream the fuck out of the Wraith over and over again. Put that bitch on repeat. Play the Wraith nonstop, 24/7 until it goes gold, like fucking warriors. I don't know. That's a really good idea. I mean, Juggalos have the ability to do whatever the fuck we want. We marched on Washington peacefully. Yo, what up to Justin Grossman?
Yeah.
Yo, hey, remember when you and me gave him a copy of Into the Echo Side at DCG Con a couple of years ago?
Oh yeah, and then I ran into him at the gathering like a few years ago. The 19th thing. Won't mean him talked.
I don't think I saw him at that gathering. That's awesome.
I mean, I was gonna like bring him over to our Carnival Spirits camp. We'll go. Oh, you want to come say hi to TJ?
Did you guys come say hi to me?
Or never. All I know is I was going to like the restrooms or doing something. I don't remember.
Well, you know, if I did see him at the gathering, I forget. But hold on, Shanzi actually did send a fucking screenshot. So I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys. All right, let me remove this and let me. Oops.
I actually had Justin on a like live stream on Facebook, like leading to DCG Con too. Remember?
Facebook. Yes, I do remember. All right, here Shanzi sent me this. It says Psychopathic Incorporated, formed in Michigan, 90, is home to Insane Clown Posse, yada yada yada. Debuted Psychopathic Records' first artist with Carnival of Carnage album in 92, up for gold certification. It says it's up for it. The Wraith Shangri-La debuted at 15 on the Billboard Top 200, approaching gold certification. So Shanzi didn't actually prove shit with this because it says up for gold and approaching gold. That's not gold. Just saying, that's not gold.
But I mean, even if it did pass the standards, would they really, like give it to them or make a big deal out of it?
No, they would give it to them, but I mean, would they make a big deal out of it? Yeah, they'd probably make a social media post about it, and that would be about it. And then Juggalos would rejoice. Yay!
For 5 minutes, and then they're okay. Well, fuck. Now what do we do?
I feel like this debate is like this debate of is it gold? Is it not gold? It's just like when Callie Green and Shanzi were arguing over whether or not Head PE was nominated for a Grammy or they were up for consideration for a nomination. So it's like, which one is it? I don't fucking care. I take Panic's side. I don't care.
I really don't care who.
See, ICP is for me, and it's my fucking therapy. It's my fucking high interest area. Whether or not other people are down with it is none of my business.
That's
just
how
like,
it started. That's how it was from the beginning.
Just
what
like
I mean?
Motherfuckers that like me, don't like me. People's opinion of me is not my fucking business. The people's opinion of ICP is definitely not my business. So when haters are hating on ICP, fucking who cares? But I do get a little triggered because they're my favorite band. And I certainly don't like it when there's in-house fighting, when Juggalos are fucking hating on each other, fucking calling each other sheep. That fucking triggers me. That's the wine talking. Sorry. We need to move on. And we got more topics. It's 5:20. I'm watching the clock because I don't want to run late today. And you know how we have a music segment at the end of the show. We need to give ourselves at least 10 minutes to handle that chaos. So if it's so I'd say I should set an alarm for 5:50.
You got
Yep.
Mandalorians to watch.
No, I finished The Mandalorian.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was like the first thing I said on the show. You weren't watching.
So you finished the second season, I'm guessing?
Yeah, no, I finished all the episodes, and now I'm on to Cobra Kai.
Oh yeah.
Okay, look, I set my alarm for 5:45, so 20, 30, 40. So in 25 minutes, when my alarm goes off, that is the indication that we need to start wrapping up the show. And you know, because I have a few things to talk about with the song for the night. Chaos actually shared with me the song he chose, and you know, you didn't have to, Chaos, but I'm glad you did, because it gave me an opportunity to kind of you know, prepare a little statement about it and give a little explanation for it, you know, and without being surprised by your choice. You know what I mean? Chaos, are you still with us? You look frozen over there, brother. I think Chaos needs to reboot.
Internet problems.
Yeah, you're a little choppy. It's all good though.
I'm surprised I'm not. I got a fucking game downloading in the background.
Yeah, but you're not on camera, bitch.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, let me reboot. Hold on.
All right, you reboot. Me and Panic will chill here for a second. Let me see what I have not. All right, you know what? While Chaos is rebooting, let me do a couple different segments.
Writing's not that easy.
Whoa! Let me turn the volume down. We're gonna show off a couple things here. Okay, you're back already. What's up, man?
Well, because I know we wanted to give someone some props as one of the sessions of the show.
Wait, who are we giving props to?
We are going to be showing a lot. We were going to show a lot of like work that a certain.
Oh my God, you're right, dude. I was about to do something completely different. Thank you for reminding me. You know what?
God damn
All right,
it.
damn, dude, and that's in the title of the video and everything. All right, so let me scratch what I was about to do, and let's get right to the important shit, because we only got 25 minutes. I think we're gonna need all 25 minutes to do this.
Good thing I reminded you.
Yeah, no, good thing you reminded me. Okay, but before we do that, we have to do one more thing first. Okay?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, Chaos, I'm going to need your help. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to pull this up, and this is Insane Poetry's Instagram. Now, the reason I need your help is because I got to take a leak. So I want you to handle the coverage of this new release coming out. I'll put the graphic right here. All right. There's a 10 city tour. There is a fucking new album. Will you please school everybody on this? And when I come back, I'm going to play you a clip where Insane Poetry actually shouts out Carnival Spirits in his Instagram live stream. Okay. But tell us what's going on here, please, because you know the homie personally. Roxy Riddlebox has interviewed him on Carnival Spirits. He's a friend of Carnival Spirits. He actually has submitted an original song for our upcoming mixtape. And anyways, I'll get to that in a minute. But please tell us about Wicked Calligraphy.
Well, for those that don't know, Insane Poetry is obviously a legend. And he has a brand new album coming out. And I think the last real album he put out was like 2000. He's been doing triple MFD with Scum, but this is like the first real album that he's done in quite a while.
His last one was Snuff Tapes, right?
Or it was like Snuff HD, one of the two. No, it was Snuff Tapes, you're right.
Yeah, Snuff HD is Scum.
Yeah. And for those that don't know, like I said, he's a legend, like where a lot of people in the Midwest and Detroit, you guys grew up on Esham. Well, people like me and Panic, we grew up on like poetry and all that shit. And yeah, he's got a new album coming out. He's also doing a 10-city tour. And yeah, shout outs to Insane Poetry. Really chill dude. Anyone's ever talked to him, very humble dude, very intellectual.
You know, his last album, I think, I could be wrong, but his album cover was kind of controversial, wasn't it?
Yes, like a lot of people were like, oh, what is that? But he's always done controversial stuff.
Yeah, it was like somebody like tied up or some. I think I can't remember who, but I think he had to censor it for some reason. Well, obviously because somebody was tied up and they were all like fucked up. But
Oh
I could
yeah, I
be
know
wrong.
about. I have a shirt of that. It's him like slicing a woman's head open, and she's like tied up all naked, and then her entrails are falling out.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I have that image as a shirt.
But yeah, that'll be cool to see what he comes out. And it's already what, January 29th, so just towards the end of the month.
Yep. And then even when I interviewed Scum, I even told him, like, how cool is that to know that have one of the people that influenced you sign to your label? That's just always a cool thing to hear.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been on LSP already for like almost 10 years already. It's just crazy.
Do you know how Scum got in contact with them or how he became to be a part of LSP?
I just remember they were like doing shows together. I know like how Scum does Gore Fest. Like one year he was like, hey, we're bringing the legendary Insane Poetry like to Gore Fest. And he even told people like in old interviews when it was just auto, he's like, this dude was like one of my biggest influences and the wicked shit and stuff.
Pretty much went from there.
Yeah, and then I think it was like during a local show, and Scum was like, oh, we are officially going to announce the legendary Psycho of Insane Poetry is officially signed to LSP.
I always think of that, how you gonna reason with a psycho. I think it's with them in the cemetery when
Yeah.
he was with Insane Poetry. Well, or the other guy.
Oh, yeah, that's like one of his like well-known songs from like the early 90s.
Yeah, I remember coming across it and I was just like, what the, like, I guess because of how it looked back in the day and then, you know, them being in the cemetery. It was very cool. Like,
Yeah,
I liked
shout out to
how it
Psycho.
looked.
He's a very chill dude. I know we all talked with him at DCG Con and hung out with him for a bit.
That's right. We got we actually got video footage with him.
Yep.
At DCG Con. And that's the thing is that Cali Green Too Fresh connected with him about getting an exclusive track for our mixtape, which hasn't been released yet, but we got the track, right?
Yep.
And check this out. You're gonna fucking love this. So he goes live right here. Let me just find the timestamp for this. It's at the 17-minute 50-second mark. So I'm going to pull this up and just check this out. This is fucking dope. 1750. 17.
Marty McKay. That's what Carnival Spirits, Marty McKay. Big shouts. Shout out to Carnival Spirits. I got a rock version of that joint on there. Hear No Evil. Beat by my man Upon Oath. It's fucking mad. It's bro. Like this red. Shout out to Sin Rip. Razor's in the house. One half of Razor just joint.
So, you know, when he was live the other day, it was just a couple days ago, I just happened to be on Instagram because that's my favorite social media site. I love Instagram. If you guys aren't following Carnival Spirits on Instagram, you're missing the fuck out. We're about to show some shit. But you should definitely follow us on Carnival Spirits and also follow me, BeastMasteR, and follow Panic and Chaos too. But yo, Insane Poetry, Wicked Calligraphy, coming out on January 29th, and there is a 10-city tour on the horizon. And I think they actually added an 11th tour date while he was live.
Guess we'll see if any of them dates are actually honored.
I know. Well, I mean, they can't do shows in Denver, but these are all in Texas and
oh yeah, no shit. Like half or 3 of them at least, what I can see.
yeah, Texas, Oklahoma. Hey, one of them's in Wichita, Kansas. So if maybe Scotty Balls can go out there. He just got vaccinated the other day. I don't know if I was supposed to say that, but so he should be cleared to fucking go to shows now.
I didn't know that.
He told us in the chat.
Come on, you.
I know.
I hardly keep
know. We flood that chat. It's impossible to fucking But anyways, shout out to Insane Poetry. For real, he's got bundles. He's got a new album. Check that shit out. I personally don't condone live shows right now, so I won't be attending any fucking live shows anytime soon. But if you are in that area, maybe you've already got COVID and recovered from it, and you got those antibodies, or maybe you don't give a fuck, wear a mask, be considerate, and definitely keep a safe social distance from everybody. Be smart. And all right, so it's 5:30 right now. Chaos, as much as I want to go to our main topic of the evening, there is one more thing we need to do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I really thought that I was going to have time to do everything, and I'm not giving up. Okay, I'm not giving up. We'll just do things quick, okay? Because there is something else we need to do. Let me find. Oh shit! I don't have the graphic figures.
Oh, man, here we go.
Yeah, I know. Here we go again, right? Hold on. I'm going to find it.
I'm giving you a hard time.
Here we go. I found the graphic. See, I'm good. I'm good. All right, let me blow this up. Oh shit! I always do that. Come on, get that graphic. Get that graphic. Oh, okay. Hey. Bring this back into the center, and okay. So graphic is set. Stop this one, open this one, go here. Hey, I'm moving as quick as I can, guys. And don't worry, there will be a segue from this to our final topic of the evening. So let me bring up the Chrome tab, and here is the Instagram. Okay, Carnival Spirits, Instagram, what you should be following already. Oh, shit, that's not even what I wanted to show you first. God damn it. All right. Application window. All right, here we go. We are going to do the first official comments of Carnage right here and now.
Oh, I miss when we would do those.
Yeah, well, I'm saying we tried to do this last week. Callie Green brought me this Facebook post, but it made me uncomfortable because it was like a real situation where some juggalo like beat his girlfriend, threw her out of a moving car, and so they were putting it up on Facebook, and it was like this weird social justice situation where my issue with this is that that's such a serious situation that it should have been brought to the authorities. Not
only that, but unless you were personally a part of it or in that group, you have no clue what the fuck's going on.
Well, the thing is, I bailed on the fucking comments before we got there, but apparently, like, this dude's like sister and an ex-girlfriend and other family members were all chiming in. The thing for me is that it was too fucking serious, and that shit should have been handled by the fucking authorities, not fucking internet, not Facebook. You know what I mean? So I wasn't enjoying that, and I it's not Callie Green's fault. He was trying to give us good comments of Carnage, and it kind of didn't work. This time I've got the perfect post with comments, And it is a post that I made on Carnival Spirits Instagram, and we're going to look at the comments under it. And I think it's fucking funny because it is kind of edgy. It is a little like current controversial. And yeah, we're going to fucking read them. This is Comments of Carnage, y'all. Let me pour some more Snoop Dogg wine.
I have no idea what we're going to look at.
No, I know you don't. I know you don't.
Which I'm pretty sure you probably posted it in our message.
No,
group,
I didn't. I didn't.
No?
I didn't even share this with no one. This is something that I posted on Carnival Spirits Instagram. And if you weren't paying attention to that, then you don't know what the fuck you're about to see.
Yeah,
So,
I have no idea then.
So I'm going to play this for you. This is a short clip. I'll give you the setup. All right.
Jimmy
Kimmel of the Jimmy Kimmel Show. He had a video talking about the fucking shit going down at our nation's capital with all the people that rushed, you know, all the Trumpers, all the mad people. Yeah. So without saying any more, let's just say the only reason I'm sharing this is because he makes a reference to the gathering of the Juggalos. And I'm going to play. Look at it. This thing's got 789 views, and it's got 15 fucking comments of carnage. Are you ready for this?
Gosh,
right.
2 more and it could have been 17.
Whatever. All right. Oh, shit. Hold on.
And his army of imbeciles made of our country. Yesterday was a day we'll probably never forget. We saw Confederate flags being waved in the chamber of the Senate. Pipe bombs were found near the Capitol building. Molotov cocktails, too. The MAGA maggots were urinating in the offices of Congress. The kind of behavior that wouldn't be tolerated at a gathering of the Juggalos went on at the direction of our in chief. After the aftermath of the mess, all
right, can I stop the video? I can. So he basically just said, and it's almost like he was trying to give us a compliment. Like he's saying, even the gathering of the Juggalos wouldn't tolerate this behavior. And my post says, Jimmy Kimmel has obviously never been to the gathering of the Juggalos.
Yeah.
And I only said that in a joking way because, first of all, it's a gathering reference on mainstream media, and so I wanted to put this on blast. And oh my God, I just realized we didn't even cover the funk volume shit. That's all right, we got time. So let's just jump into these comments, man, because the funk volume shit doesn't even have to take a long time either. But these are like basically that's like the one thing I put in the title of the video. So I got to talk about the funk volume shit. But look, here's the thing. Juggalos have all different unique perspectives. Some of them are Trumpers. Some of them are not. And this post right here triggered a lot of people. And this is, in my opinion, perfect for the segment Comments of Carnage. Here it goes. Here are the comments. All right. First, 20 hours ago. The gathering I went to was very civilized. We are more gentlemanly and ladylike than those MAGA maggots. I had to like that one because that is such a fucking compliment to our creed.
We are ladylike.
Yeah, right. I mean, gentlemanly. That is us to a core. Gentleman.
What fucking gathering did he go to?
Obviously, he went to Woopstock where everybody was on acid.
Oh.
Or the gathering of the Huggalos.
Yeah, the gathering of the Huggalos. All right. And then you got a response. And this motherfucker says, maybe they had a good reason, cunt. And then he got a link that don't even work because links don't work on Instagram, dumbass. But it's obviously some fucking bullshit fucking Trumper link. All right. Then we got Grim Jones says he tried too hard on that one. I agree. I think that the joke was bad. Like, he literally is trying to say, oh, even the gathering of the Juggalos has more sense and less tolerant of this behavior. But honestly, have you ever been in a porta potty at the gathering of the Juggalos? Like Juggalos are pissing everywhere. I mean, it's a little bit similar to the way that these guys all rushed the nation's capital. That's kind of how Juggalos rushed the stage, you know, at the gathering. Like
they're falling everywhere.
That's my point, is that it's not really that different.
Well, no, that part's not different.
All right,
They're falling on guardrails.
All right, you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to change my alarm. We don't need 15 minutes. We just need 10 minutes. Okay. All right, I gave us an extra 5 minutes. So let's go through these comments. This is the whole point of comments of carnage, is just laughing at Juggalo's comments on a post. That, and you know, this is a little bit more appropriate, I feel, than a girl getting beat up and thrown out of a moving car.
Of a story we have no idea whether it's fucking true or not.
Exactly. Good point. Whereas this, we know it's true because we watched it on live stream. All right. So here we go. This is Smoothie. He says, I am glad this was captured. I was cracking up when he said this. No doubt. Me too. Broke Home says, he's such a pathetic cuck. All someone has to do to destroy his career is show footage of him during the Man Show days. Remember the Man Show?
Oh, yeah. That was cool.
Yeah, very, very un-PC back then. Him and Adam Carolla. I used to watch that all the time. What's wrong with that?
I don't think that would ruin his career.
No, if anything, it just shows that maybe he's more corporate or woke or maybe pussy whipped. I don't know. Rhiannon says lame. Eastside Juggalo 508 says laugh out loud. Seen it last night. Funny as fuck. Terror Reels says just missing buttholes. Yeah. I don't think I want to see any Trumper's butthole at the Capitol. As a matter of fact, I don't want to see any Juggalos' buttholes at the gathering either. That's another.
Yeah, I've honestly never understood that whole part. Yeah.
I think one day I'm going to have to do top 17 things that fucking piss me off about Juggalos, and that's their fucking inclination to always flaunt their buttholes all the time. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. All right. Hey, Jimmy, it stopped being cool to rip on Juggalos a few years back, you intolerant phony. Here's another one.
God,
you do not see Confederate flags. At least the only ones I saw at the gathering were burned. So that's a point. And this is, yeah, this guy's got a point. In fact, I'm going to actually fucking heart that comment because that's fucking truth right there. Then we got, they didn't pelt anybody with shitty watermelon. They ain't got shit on us. And if you don't know what that is a reference to, when Tila Tequila performed at the gathering of the Juggalos, I was there. Juggalos literally took a watermelon, hollowed it out, and put poop inside it and threw that shit at her. It's disgusting.
It is.
But it's true, so I have to give it a heart. Buckhead Wendy's just laughing. That's cool. And then the last one is, they were doing some bullshit when Jimmy says they don't even tolerate behavior seen at the Capitol at the gathering of the Juggalos. Well, in my opinion, this post was extremely successful in gathering a plethora of comments of carnage, and I hope that I'm able to recreate this freshness again and have a comments of carnage segment every weekend for y'all. It just, you know, it has to be within the bounds of reason. This is topical. It's controversial. It's not a private matter. It's very much like current events. So yeah. I felt like this was perfect. And with that being said, we're going to segue into the Funk Volume podcast segment of the show. With only 15 minutes left to go, we're going to make this happen, Chaos. So here's I'm going to set this up. You can have some more wine.
They have a podcast. Okay.
Yep. All right. On to the next now. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. By the way, guys, I'm not afraid to go late. If this episode goes like 6 minutes, 16 minutes late, I give us no fucks. You guys know I'm not afraid to start late. I'm definitely not afraid to end it late. But we're going to go a little late today, obviously, because we're having too much fun. Okay, so check this out. Again, shout out to Cali Green 2 Fresh for putting me on this. He is the one who told me, hey, BeastMaster, did you see that Funk Volume has a 4-hour podcast they're dropping in 4 parts, 1 hour each every day this week? And I was like, no, I didn't know. And he was like, yeah, it seems like no one's paying attention. And I was like, well, shit, I'm going to watch it. And I watched it. And guess what? In the first fucking part, the first out of 4 parts, they bring up juggalos. I'm going to play you the clip right now. It's just a short clip, and we're going to hear it, and then I'm going to give you my thoughts, and then we're going to move on to the main topic. All right, here we go. This is Hopsin and his former manager and collaborator Dame, who have been estranged for 5 years when Hopsin basically rage quit Funk Volume to go solo, and him and Dame, they didn't speak for 5 fucking years, and now all of a sudden they have reconnected, and they put out a 4-hour podcast actually dissecting and covering all of their, I guess, just step by step, everything. In my opinion, the whole purpose of this podcast was basically for Hopsin to publicly exonerate Dame for not being a piece of shit and a swindler, because I guess Hopsin put out like a diss track that kind of claimed that he was shady when actually he wasn't. And I guess a lot of Hopsin's fans on the bandwagon on Hopsin's dick were all fucking, like hating on Dame. So this is all kind of clearing the air, fucking setting the record straight. But here in the first episode, they bring up juggalos, and straight up, they give credit to juggalos for being instrumental in Funk Volume's success. Here's the clip.
Music resonated with an audience that I wasn't familiar with. I wasn't familiar with them either. I'm gonna let you know that. I mean, it was a beautiful thing because they were instrumental in our success, but I wasn't aware of what a juggalo was. Neither was I. I thought my fan base was gonna be a bunch of super hip hop East Coast hood niggas who respected my skill level of putting together syllables and words. Pretty much what I saw in 8 Mile in the crowd. I thought those type of people would be my fans, and it was not that at all. It was a different, which is fine. They're still human beings, but I was like, oh, this is okay, all right. Hip hop, but it was dope though, because like,
but it wasn't who you wanted.
Jump some steps or speed up your success if you tap into like micro communities that already exist, right? Because the juggalo community, they already had like chat rooms. They were already connected. So if like one person liked it, it was gonna spread like wildfire. Yeah. And they were primarily like they were the shout out to the juggalos. They were definitely like, they are the reason, like they were the platform of my fan base that created me to help me get to where I'm at, because they ate up my music like crazy. I wonder if I didn't wear the white contacts, would they have? I wonder if it was the contacts that did it, or was it just the sound? Because like, what if I just had like I don't know. I always just wonder, like, because I know the contacts like seem like wicked and horrorcore. I wonder if I didn't have men and I would just have like a pretty boy image, would they have been like, I'm not listening to this bullshit? I don't know. But anyways, I don't know. Your music
sucks. Panic, I love you. I got so much to say about this, but the fact that we're running out of time, I actually gives no fucks. I think it's just apparent that we're going late today.
Yeah.
I got shit to say, and I really can't rush this. All right, I need to say what I need to say, and the first thing I want to say is that I'm not a Hobson fan, and I never would have even watched this podcast if Callie Green didn't put me. Like, Callie Green's one of my best friends, and so he actually is trying to help me out by giving me content for the show. And when he told me about this, I agreed to watch this fucking podcast with the hopes that Hobson would bring up Juggalos, and sure, lo and behold, he did. But I don't fucking like Hobson. I never did. And I'm going to tell you guys a true story. One of the reasons why I fucking hated Hobson back in the day. So in this podcast, they talk about how his interaction with people on Facebook really helped Funk Volume. One of the interactions that Hobson had with, are you okay, Chaos?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So there was this one time where there was a post. A local juggalo from my neck of the woods commented on a Hobson post. It was a chick. Her name is Jess. I'm not going to reveal her full name, but you know, here in Massachusetts, like, there's a lot of juggalos, and we all know each other. She made a comment on a post, and Hobson replied. Like, Hobson himself replied to her post, and he called her a fat pig or something to that effect. And she was livid. And literally all of my friends from my neck of the woods were like, you know, in like a cartoon where your eyes go red and you're like, you're just like, yeah, like all of a sudden, Hobson made like fucking dozens and dozens of enemies in Massachusetts with one fucking comment. Because we all got each other's back over here, you know what I mean? But that isn't even the only reason that he was hated. Motherfuckers were hating on Hobson because they knew that he wasn't actually about the underground scene. And he actually kind of admits it right here. He's like,
exactly what I got from this.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't fucking know. The best line, and I even wrote it right there. We're still human beings. Well, aren't you generous?
Without saying it, he basically said, these weren't the fans that I thought I was going to get, but they're the fans that I got, and I got to deal with it.
Yeah, well,
it's basically what he's saying.
He did say that, yeah. And that whole thing about, like, yeah, you can skip and jump a couple steps if you tap into a fan base. So in other words, without even bringing up ICP's name, they're admitting that they kind of piggybacked onto ICP's fan base and benefited from it. And look, at the end of the day, just like it doesn't matter to me if an album goes gold or platinum, it doesn't matter to me if Hobson and Funk Volume fucking are successful or not successful. Like, I don't fucking care. It's not my business. But
yeah, I never bought an album or a shirt, so
I watched all 4 streams, man. It was interesting, but what I got out of it is like shit I already knew. That Hobson was a dumbass back then, and now he's just admitting that he was a dumbass back then. But I also kind of feel like he never would have done this if it wasn't. There's a goal to this podcast, and that is to get Hobson's fans off Dame's back. Like, stop, hating on him, harassing him, or whatever. Because Hobson made a diss track, and they talk. I don't want to talk about that. My whole point is that they brought up Juggalos. They credit Juggalos for being instrumental, quote, instrumental in Funk Volume's success, and that's an understatement. He definitely reaped the benefits of the support that Juggalos gave him, It's just that not a lot of juggalos realize that he did not have that same mutual respect for the juggalos. I'm just saying.
Yeah. You know, Kill You was cool, Sag My Pants was cool, and then I don't know, I just like I don't give a fuck no more. A lot of his music or the mind, there was like a few songs that came out. I'm like, okay, this one's about complaining about people that don't do shit with their life. And another one came out, okay, this one has kind of the same subject. And I just started seeing kind of like how Young Wicked complain, oh, y'all guys aren't gonna keep me down. Like I started seeing that's a lot of what Hobson was doing until he came out with that one song that he was questioning God. I'm like, oh, this dude just like repeats the same shit all the time. I'm like, man, fuck this dude.
Well, from my perspective, people from my neck of the woods were fucking hating Hobson. They knew that he like used to be on like the Disney fucking TV show or something, and that he was really just trying to use juggalos as a stepping stone to be more famous, and he doesn't deny that. But the bottom line is this: Hobson is not everyone's cup of tea. But just because I have personal friends that fucking hate him because of the way that he was a fucking dickhead, like a troll, like a fucking inconsiderate fucking loser. This podcast, if you watch it from beginning to end, he confirms that. He admits that he needed therapy, that he was fucked up, that he didn't understand business, that he was insecure, that he doesn't even like touring. He literally
join the club.
No, that I'm just
you
saying.
Know what I mean?
This is all stuff that is not surprising to me because being a rapper is a fucking hard gig.
Join the club. There's a lot of other fucking rappers who went through that same shit too.
Yep.
It doesn't mean I didn't enjoy some of his ill minds, and I actually like that what was that, Pots and Pans in Mom's Kitchen song or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I never hated him. I was just like, it's just not for me.
But see, that's the thing. When somebody calls one of your friends a fat pig,
I would probably laugh at him.
I know, but my friends, like, they got each other's backs, and like literally, one of my friends fucking punched Hobson in the face at a show, and stole his fucking hat while he was on stage. Like, he caught hands.
Let me just, I mean, whatever. If I get hate on this for whatever, if it was a dude, would they have cared as much?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't gotta answer that. We know the answer. Anyways, next fucking.
You're right. We got to go on to the freshness, and we don't even have to leave this screenshot to do the freshness, because this right here is the main event of tonight's show. The legendary Lakeland Lunacy. Yeah, boy. Sorry, I got the munchies now because I'm drinking. If I wasn't eating these chili and garlic cashews right now, I'd be all kinds of fucked up. I need to base my stomach. I haven't had dinner yet. I'm already fucking halfway through this fucking Snoop Dogg line.
Damn.
But that's all right. That's all right. I'm having fun. And hey, it's 6 o'clock. We're going into overtime, and I'm fucking happy about it. So let's do this. I see comments about Hobson, but I don't care anymore. We're moving on. That's old news. And if anything, there might have been some comments under there that would have been fun, but again, not a high priority. So listen, guys, Lakeland Lunacy is a name that if you do not know this name, you need to fucking know this name. All right? This motherfucker is an artist, and he has blessed the Juggalo community with more fresh artwork than I think even Tom would have, honestly. I'm talking about like actual. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna fucking prove it for you guys tonight. Lakeland Lunacy is one of the illest fucking artists out there, and I'm gonna prove it tonight. And we're gonna.
I mean, everybody. I mean, not me, but everybody has some kind of work from him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna showcase a bunch of it right now.
Well, he's actually done even artwork for. I don't know if you're going to show that artwork, but do you mind if I say it?
Well, go ahead, because I don't know what you're going to say.
He's actually done artwork for D Lyrical.
Yeah, actually, I am going to show that. I am going to show that.
That's a dope piece.
All right, so check this out. I have got a fucking situation here where we are going to look at the artwork of Lakeland Lunacy, and I would like you guys to do me a solid and follow this ninja on Instagram. That is his handle. And we are going to fucking check this shit out. And we are going to start with this right here. This right here was our Carnival Spirits avatar for a grip, okay? I actually edited this. I put the Carnival Spirits in the cloudy background on there, but I love this gnome because the wicked gnome is Carnival Spirits mascot. This is Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan the Nomi.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Obi-Wan the Nomi. Sorry, that's Snoop Dogg fucking talking. Yippee yay, yippee yo. So. All right, panic dipped out. That's fine, because we're going to do a little show and tell here. Look, guys, Lakeland Lunacy is our homie. He is a member of Carnival Spirits. You know, he's not a YouTuber. He's our personal graphic artist. I don't even know how we afforded the blessing that is Lakeland Lunacy, but it's not just us. He has done graphics for almost everybody in the Juggalo YouTube community. And it's fucking crazy. Thank you, Shanzi, for sharing that link. This link right here is how to get to his fucking Instagram account. So go subscribe to him. I'm about to show you why you need to do that, all right? So first of all, we're going to start with this motherfucking dope-ass fucking Obi-Wan the Nomi logo that we've been rocking for a minute now. And this right here, you should recognize because he is up in the corner of the fucking screen. This is the actual fucking logo I have been using for Carnival Spirits now, like for most recently, because this is the dopest fucking design I've ever seen. I can't even put it into words. Look at that fucking red eye. Look at that lotus flower. Look at that Fago bottle with the fucking fumes. Right. Look at that fucking yogi pose in the CS in the hat. In the
so detailed.
Dude, his creativity and imagination is fucking unparalleled, all right? Lakeland Lunacy is a fucking art god. Here's an actual graphic I made based off of his work. I put this together a few years ago when we were repping Year of the Gnome. I believe this was 2018. This was the year that Carnival Spirits had an event at DCG Con, with the backyard wrestling tournaments. This was the year that we were going hard as fuck. You know, we had a huge roster. You know, we were just fucking grinding. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I took those two images and I kind of incorporated them together. So look, from here, I am going to start showing you guys Lakeland Lunacy artwork that he has done for this community. Some of this stuff is for us, but then some of it is for other ninjas that are not Carnival Spirits. But they are all dope as fuck. Are you ready for the madness, chaos? Are you ready for this fucking slideshow fucking presentation I'm about to drop on y'all?
Yep, and it was cool to even hear like Tom Wood when we had him on the show of him giving Lakeland props for his art.
Dude, let's get some more props in the chat. Leroy Jenkins loves that dude. Roxy Riddlebox says Lakeland is an OG, an attendee of the very first Hallowicked. I didn't even know that. That's fucking awesome.
Yep.
Hell yeah. All right. Are you ready for this chaos? Because I'm about to show you some of the dopest shit you have never fucking seen before.
Hell yeah.
I know you've seen all of these. In fact, some of these are actually for you. And by the way, Don Chaos has his own live stream called The Hours of Chaos. And the very last image we look at today is going to be the new Don Chaos logo and the new promo for your fucking live stream, brother.
Yep, it's going to be basically the backdrop of the show now.
Yes, yes, and I just like with this one, I kind of helped, embellish Lakeland's work. Okay, so the next one on the roster is again from 2018, and this one kills me because
I love it.
Nobody fucking asked him to do this.
He just did it.
He pays attention. He knows the vibes. He knows how we feel. And he literally created this Peanuts Gang Charlie Brown parody of the Hatchet Man pulling a fast one on the Magic Ninja. And of course, this is a parody of Charlie Brown. What is it? What's her name? Is it Sandy?
Lucy? I think it's Lucy.
No, but
yeah,
it's
Lucy.
Yeah, but the girl that pulls the football, her name is like Penny
Lucy.
or something.
The redhead girl was Lucy. I'm not Lucy. Penny.
But look, this right here is fucking hilarious. And the fact that he made this for us, like unsolicited, it just makes my heart fucking swell with joy. Like, I love this shit. Because
I love it too, because I love the Peanuts Gang.
All right. Now here we got let me see if I can make this just a little bit bigger because it looks like it's cutting off the bottom of the frame. I don't want to cut off the bottom, especially because we have that scrolling thing on the bottom. So there, now we can see the whole thing. And other images are going to need the whole frame. But yeah, so I don't know. Like, do you remember why Lakeland made these cards for Scotty? Because guess what? You're next. Here's your card.
Well, the reason he was doing this because it was getting close to DCG Con, so he was trying to fit the thing for DCG Con.
All right. So here's Scotty's card, and this is
and we're basically into the Echo Side cards.
Yeah, so this is like a little custom, Carnival Spirits into the Echo Side parody, Scotty Balls, 2+ Karma. None of your cards, including Staleness, can be stomped in this turn. I love this card. Look at the gnome that's on this T-shirt right there.
Yeah, so detailed.
And now look at your card. Look at you throwing up your Juggalo love. Whoop whoop.
Yep.
Look at you with your little peach fuzz. You've grown so much. Now you got a full beard. This is back when you just had that little fuzz.
Yep.
You're still repping the same black hat. That's pretty fucking epic right there.
And I still wear sunglasses, and I sometimes still wear a bandana underneath my hat.
You see the little chaos symbol in the upper right-hand corner?
And I like how it says into the chaos side.
I know. That's fucking awesome right there. All right, and then we got another card right here, and this is Roxy Riddlebox. This one's my favorite because look at the detail. Look at, somehow he encapsulated Roxy's attitude in her face, in her cleavage, in her hand, in the question marks with the colors of the riddle box, the purple and the green. I fucking love this card.
Read the effect of the card too. I love it.
It says 1 GP for each Bangarang card in your deck, excluding this one. Bangarang.
Which, for those that don't know, Bangarang is like Roxy's slogan that she came up with.
Well, I think Bangarang is like her best friend's nickname or something.
Yeah. And I like how it says 303 plus Karma.
And then it says hashtag YJC, which is obviously YouTube Juggalo community.
Yeah.
All right. Next, we got the Cali Green 2 Fresh logo. Look at this.
So dope.
Come on, every time Cali Green Too Fresh goes live or makes a video, he's ripping that bong, he's smoking that green. This is so fucking Cali Green. And look at the fucking gnomes up in the smoke. I fucking love this.
That needs a shirt to be a shirt.
Look at these all do. But look at these. And by the way, some of these really will be. And I didn't have time to do it in time for this week, but trust me, you will see some of these end up on shirts that you guys can cop in the near future. But this right here is so dope. Like Cali Green Too Fresh is my best friend, man. And this right here, it makes me so happy just to see this. This is so fucking fresh. All right. Next, we got you, Chaos, and your first fucking official Lakeland Lunacy logo for Don Chaos. I fucking love
that's how I believe I introduced and turned you guys on to Lakeland.
Yeah, I believe this might have been the very first time I ever discovered Lakeland was when you showed me this logo.
Yep.
So how did you discover him? Maybe I should ask, how did he discover you?
I found out through him through Crazy McCormick because he was doing some work for Crazy McCormick.
Gotcha. Unfortunately, I don't have Crazy McCormick's Lakeland design in here. That sucks because I have like almost every single one, but I don't have that one.
Because he did that dope one with the dragon and the old Nintendo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't have that. So my bad. We're going to look at a lot of Lakeland designs right now, but not that one. I apologize. And Crazy McCormick is my bro, so I do apologize for that. Here's the next one. And you already brought this one up. This is D-Lyrical. Fucking epic. I'm looking at all the details on here. Made in Taiwan, Primo's. Primo's is the name of the pizza place he used to work at. And
just street speaks hip-hop with the old, like, boombox.
Right? Juggalo Chant, Tales from the Lotus Pod Reverb, Kick Jazz Radio, Rhymes Steady Crew. So much little detail goes into this. He's so creative. All right, next, we got CPN's logo. You guys, anyone who watches CPN, you have seen this logo with CPN Live. And yeah, that is a Lakeland Lunacy fucking masterpiece right here. And not only this, but we got this one. And I know that CPN made these into shirts that you could buy. I actually bought one of CPN shirts, but it wasn't this one. It was this one. This is CPN as the Riddle Box chopping Chuck Reeves' head off with scissors. And Chuck was so butthurt over this T-shirt that he actually tried to like accuse them of like, I don't know, like assault or something when it's just fucking, a fucking drawing, bro. It's a fucking meme. And then this one, this is before CPN fucking married Roxy Red. He had a contest, and the contest was to, what was the name of the contest? I can't even remember. It was like, turn this hoe into a housewife. It says it right there on the comic book. I'm pretty sure this was the winning entry. And the only thing I don't like about this fucking image is how they turned Chuck Reeves into a fucking gnome, which is kind of infringing on our fucking logo. And I know that Chuck is short and he has a beard, but he ain't no fucking wicked gnome. And by the way, peace to Chuck Reeves, man. We've been friends for a long time, and he fucking unfriended me over his feud with CPN, but yet he still has respect for Roxy Red, and she married fucking CPN. That's fucking whack. Chuck Reeves gets a whack point for fucking getting mad at me just because I didn't side with you in your fucking feud against ICP when you're talking shit about the Juggalo March. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. But also, peace. All right, next on the list, this right here is a dope ass like fucking mishmash of all the Joker cards in one. It's kind of like hard to look at, but can you see like a little bit of every Joker's card in this?
Yeah, and you notice how they're like almost taking the form of a gnome.
Right. Yep. Very true. Oh, by the way, look at the fucking chain. It says ESA, as in every Saturday afternoon, which is when the BeastMasteR show airs. Dude, Lakeland man is so fucking fresh. Like, I didn't ask him to do this. He just does this shit and blesses us with this freshness. Like, I can't even fucking believe it. It's so fucking dope. All right. Next, we got this fucking Ouija board. What do you call that? The Ouija, the Ouija.
Pinlin or something.
Yeah, it's the pin, or I don't know. But look at the gnome with the fucking flames and the candles and the diamonds, and look at all the little red hands coming out of the beard.
Yep.
Oh my God. It says Carnival Spirits 2019, 2 years ago. This right here might be one of the most epic things I've ever seen in my life, except you ain't seen nothing yet.
And it's crazy. I can't even figure out which of these I want as a tattoo.
Right? I mean, you're going to have to get fucking sleeved because look at this.
Yes, that
one. All right. I need to calm down.
Just and this one especially.
Just soak this in for a second. He actually took all the members of Carnival Spirits at the time and turned them into Star Wars characters. And starting on the bottom left, you got me as Chewbacca. Look at my hair, my beard. Look at my fucking sign that says "The Emperor Listens to Nickelback," which is a spin-off of the sign I made for CPN at the Juggalo March that says "The FBI listens to Nickelback." Holy fucking shit! And next to me is a ninja with a pencil. And
he's a stormtrooper.
No, the pencil is a fucking lightsaber.
Yeah.
Next to him, you're right. He is a stormtrooper with a. That's weird though. Stormtroopers aren't supposed to have lightsabers. But anyways, Echo Side Fiend as C-3PO, which is kind of appropriate because Echo Side Fiend is kind of robotic and very knowledgeable about many things. And then you got Reverend Lastrite as R2-D2, and out of his fucking eye comes Snaps as Princess Leia. And look at Snaps with her fucking Princess Leia buns and her middle finger. That is so fucking dope.
Yeah.
And then you got you, Don Chaos. You look like a young Luke Skywalker with a little bit of peach fuzz and a fucking crown because you're the fucking Dawn of Chaos.
Well, and he was asking each of us what would we be if we were a character in Star Wars. I'm like, probably a Jedi. And if you look at the detail of the lightsaber, it has a Chaos logo.
Yeah, exactly. But for the record, he did not ask me for any input. He just made me a Wookiee.
But you love it.
I fucking love it. Look at my toes. I mean, I was a hairy motherfucker back then. I had a beard that was like that picture is mad accurate. All right, now we're going up and we see Cali Green Too Fresh as Yoda. And Yoda, a little green motherfucker, that is fucking brilliant. And he's got that little joint. And then you go up and you see Panic 17. Panic just looks like a badass Boba Fett with his mask off.
Hell yeah.
Fucking awesome. And then you got Scotty Two Balls as a fucking Ewok. Oh my God, I'm fucking dying. Oh my God. And then you got Obi-Wan Kenobi. Well, he says Kenobi, even though that's technically correct. Because if this is the Star Wars version of Obi-Wan Kenobi, this is like fucking illustration inception. Because we named our fucking mascot after Obi-Wan Kenobi. And now he has taken Obi-Wan the Nomi and turned him into Obi-Wan Kenobi. Holy shit, this is like a mind fuck.
Well, he is the wise man behind Carnival Spirits too.
He is, dude. And then you got Brooklyn Menace with the little red hat there. He's obviously a Han Solo archetype.
Which is cool.
And then you got Shanzi, who, I don't know.
He's a Jawa.
Yeah, he's a Jawa. Yeah, so he's got his little fucking... He's got his little cup of fucking booze. And then you got Mr. Mackenhose as a fucking alien with his fucking cock sword. Or what is that? His pork sword.
He's actually supposed to be Darth Maul.
Oh, so he's Darth Maul with the pork sword.
Yep.
That's fucking funny.
Yep.
I would have picked up on that quicker if it was a double fucking headed pork sword, because that's what it says. May the gnome be with you. Year of the gnome. We be those ninjas in action. No mores. Oh, dude, we could stop here, and it is already the freshest fucking thing I've ever seen. But
are y'all's mind blown yet?
we're going to keep going. So this is a two-parter, okay? This one is going to be. This is what he drew, and he actually drew this for me because when we went to Whoopstock, these are all the ninjas from Carnival Spirits that attended Whoopstock. You got Mac and Hose again, hugging that pork sword. You got Brooklyn Menace. You got Snaps. There's you, Chaos.
Yep.
And look at me with the long hair and the fucking headband and the fucking I look like a hippie smoking a joint. It says Year of the Gnome. This is, and we're all on a mushroom stool, and Obi-Wan the Nomi is sitting on a fucking stash of diamonds with the fucking, I don't know, like those are either what's his name, Elton John or King Gordy glasses. I can't tell.
Elton John glasses.
I know, but King Gordy used to wear those marijuana glasses.
Or you could say the glasses that John Lennon of the Beatles wore.
It's Elton John. So check this out. This is true story. When he gave this to me, I actually printed out flyers and brought them to the gathering, but I didn't leave it at this. I embellished it. Are you ready to see what I did to this?
Yep.
Boom.
That is dope.
For Juggalos by Juggalos. Peace Beneath the Streets. Year of the Gnome, 2008. I threw his logo in the upper right-hand corner. I put a fucking satellite in the sky. I put a fucking red Fred up there. I got a Jugganati eyeball in the triangle. I got a big-ass fucking psychedelic Faygo bottle. I got a fucking Ferris wheel. Behind the Ferris wheel and the Faygo bottle is one of Big Hoodoo's fucking symbols. On the bottom left-hand corner, there's a 17%. I threw a fucking Flip the Rat in there. I threw a fucking 30-sided die from Morton's List in there. For some reason, I threw a little red fish in there. I threw question marks, green, purple, and blue. I threw a Ouija Mac, lazy and crazy fucking ghost with a hatchet in there. I threw little fucking chaos symbols in there. I threw carnival spirits on there. I threw a rainbow on there. God damn, I basically laced this thing up, and then I made a fucking shit ton of flyers, and I put them everywhere at that gathering. People saw this everywhere at the gathering. I'm very proud. And then, of course, back then we had the website carnivalspirits.com. We don't have carnivalspirits.com anymore, but goddamn, was this a fucking fresh ass memory. All right.
Yes.
Next, we got this, which is another fucking Carnival Spirits Obi-Wan the Nomi, but this one is reminiscent of Mickey Mouse. And you can even see the Disney style font on the bottom. He's got the little gloves like Mickey.
Yep.
All right. Next. Now this one is my favorite for obvious reasons. But this right here is the BeastMasteR Juggalo Agenda Viking Rhino logo. He literally put my fucking tattoos on the dude. Here they are in person.
So detailed.
So detailed. It looks like I'm like a Muppet. I don't have any junk, but that's all right. Look at that fucking axe. That's the important part. Look at the fucking detail in the fucking Viking axe. And look at my long flowing Viking hair and my little beard, and the fucking rhino horns. This is so fucking dope that, let's be honest, I put this shit on the show. Look at the upper left-hand corner of the BeastMasteR show. I rep this shit to this day. This is my favorite fucking drawing ever. Drawing. All right, next. I already did that one. Okay, I already did that one. All right, next. This one he just shared recently, and I actually just reposted this on Carnival Spirits this morning. This is fucking epic, man. He took a fucking cereal box and he turned it into a Carnival Spirit smorgasbord where the gnome is sliding down the rainbow. What's the actual cereal that this
Lucky
is?
Charms.
Lucky Charms, right? With the leprechaun. Well, now we got the gnome. He's got a little pickaxe, and he's giving the middle finger. Very fucking appropriate. And it says, a delicious part of your every Saturday afternoon, which was our live stream that we did for 2.5 years here on this channel. And they're wickedly delicious, Juggalo family size, new with crew member marshmallows. And you can see, starting on the upper left-hand corner, marshmallows that are, what? Who is that actually on the top? I don't even know.
The one I think that's red with the yellow, I think that's supposed to be Snaps.
Okay, so Snaps, Ninja with a pencil. Then there's Blaze the motherfucker, Shanzi, Ecocide Fiend, Brooklyn Menace. And then when you come down, you see that green Batman. That's Big Irish Juggalo. The question mark with the purple and the green, that's fucking Roxy Riddlebox. Then you see the blue chaos symbol, that's Don Chaos. Then you see the purple rhino, that's BeastMaster. And then you see Scotty Balls with his Dark Lotus with the snake, and you see Cali Green Too Fresh. Dude, this is the most epic fucking thing I've ever seen. And Echo
Read the ingredients on the very end.
I know, at the bottom it says per 2 cups of whoops, net WT 17 ounces, 665 grams. It's fucking awesome, man. This is so fucking awesome. This is actually available as a t-shirt on Carnival Spirits Teespring web store. And trust me, we're about to fucking make a few more of these designs available for purchase on our web store. Oh shit. Ghetto Freak Show says he has this fucking shirt. Maybe he was talking about a different design. I can't remember. Next, another one that he just shared recently as a throwback, the Super Bruce Brothers. Violent J and Jump Steady as Mario and Luigi. Look at them punching the question marks, and out of them are coming the diamonds and the butterfly. Well, are those butterflies? I don't know. They actually...
They're butterflies.
No, I don't know if they're butterflies because they are butterflies. Okay, they are. But I love Super Mario Brothers. I grew up with Nintendo. Those fucking Faygo bottles are actually very reminiscent of the fucking cannonball fucking bullets that would fly and get you. This post, when I shared it on Instagram, someone said that they thought it was Yum Yum down on the bottom. You know, the flowers.
That is kind of weird, convenient.
Well, I mean, honestly, this one on the left, the purple one, is a fucking lotus flower.
Yeah.
And the one on the right is just a goofy ass fucking, you know.
It's those plants from Mario that can kill you.
Exactly. It's a plant from Mario. And something tells me that Scotty Balls was the one that inspired him to make this, because Scotty Balls has his little logo in the bottom here. But all right, the next one is really fucking special. This is the illustration that he made for Big Nick when Big Nick passed away 2 years ago. And man, is this not the most beautiful tribute that a Juggalo could ever wish for? Taken from us way too soon. It kind of rocked the Juggalo YouTube community, or the YouTube Juggalo community, because he was the first one of us to actually go. And you know, we've all been in this community for fucking years and years, and just like that, we lost Big Nick. And you know, we made that video for him where I think we had like 15 or 16 Juggalos all give their condolences and speak about their memories of Big Nick. We got that video that we made, and he did this and submitted it so that it could be a part of that video. And I think I synced it up with, I guess, a clip from Pass Me By, which is, you know, a really heartfelt song about going to the pearly gates. And, you know, yeah, Big Nick was the shit. If you guys didn't know him, that's your loss, because he was honestly one of the kindest souls and just one of the truest Juggalos I've ever known. you know. But don't get me wrong. I know a lot of fucking true juggalos, a lot of kind souls. Like he was just one of the best, you know, and it's just a hard pill to swallow. Look at the wraith above him with the hands welcoming him into Shangri-La. It's so fucking beautiful. And look at his little fucking hands. Dude, Big Nick was a badass. He really was. If you ever watch Big Nick's videos, you really know that is the embodiment of Big Nick.
Yeah.
And look at all the butterflies flying. Oh, and the diamonds. Oh, it's so fucking dope. I fucking love this. I could look at this forever, but we got to keep moving. Okay, this one nobody has ever seen before. I am actually showing you some unseen Lakeland Lunacy footage. A friend of mine, Derek, a.k.a. 50 Dead of Weird Die Young, rap group here in Massachusetts. He was doing a live, not a live stream, but like a podcast, and it was called Stoners Saying Things. And he had this logo, and it was a pot leaf with a pizza and a UFO and music coming out of the pot with the smoke. And I told him, I was like, hey man, I can have my dude create you a better logo than the one you get, because the one he had was like all just like images he stole off the internet, you know. So I actually asked Lakeland to make this, and I think the original intention was to have this made into T-shirts, but it never actually happens. And this was never actually shown publicly before today. So this is literally the debut of this image right here.
That's so dope.
And it really is one of the dopest images ever. What is that clicking noise, Chaos? What are you doing over there?
I have no idea.
Okay. I hear some clicking over there. You got to knock that off. All right. This right here is actually a photograph. And this is a photograph of a banner that was printed and hung up at the Gathering of the Juggalos for Scotty Ball's local street team, ICP street team. The Wichita, Kansas psychopathic street team. What are you doing? Are you hole punching? You got to stop that. We're almost done.
I'm not doing anything.
I think it's the fan you hear.
Oh, okay. It sounds like a clicking noise. But yo, do you see the detail in this? It's a sunflower, and it's got this some sort of like Indian style man and a hatchet man, and they're in tornadoes. I guess Kansas is known for their tornadoes, right? I mean,
yeah, Kansas is like Tornado Alley.
I mean, that's where Dorothy lived, right, before she went to Oz.
Yep.
Right? We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. All right, next. Scotty Balls had his office. This is Scotty Balls logo, but this is like a Christmas version of Scotty Balls logo. You got the snake. You got. It's almost like the double. It's like a lotus cross, but it's like I don't know why there's two. And what I like about this is that it has like a little Santa hanging from Christmas lights on the bottom. You see that shit?
Yep.
And look at the cookie and the milk on the top.
Right, it's like in the shape of the moon.
All right, what does it say on the stockings on the bottom? It says, you know what? I think that's Scotty and his wife and all his kids. It's all his family's names. Oh my God, this is like totally a Scotty Two Balls Christmas logo. I love it. All right, next we have an image that he actually shared, he reposted recently. This is the Fearless Fred Flintstone. I fucking love this. Yabba dabba whoop.
I love it.
So fucking funny. All right. Now, we've already seen this one, but I actually added these shutdown banners on him because a couple years ago, we shut Carnival Spirits down for a whole month, and then we opened it back up again. And I used this logo to fucking indicate that. So we're in the end game now here, Chaos.
Yep.
We only got a few more left, and trust me, they are all fucking amazing. The next one, I don't know if people remember this, because this one I don't even remember barely myself. But look at this fucking freshness right here.
Oh, yeah.
Carnival Spirits Nomies Fine Malt Liquor. Is there actually like a fine malt liquor that has like a B or a...
Yeah, I just can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, me neither. I guess I don't drink that because it's not ringing a bell for me. But it kind of gives me Irish vibes just because of the colors.
Right.
All right. Now, this one I think we're all familiar with because I actually showed it. Scotty Balls has like an animated version of this, and I showed it in the intro of this video here. And I used to use this as an intro for all Carnival Spirits fucking videos, like for a couple of years. This is epic. I mean, it's got the carnival, it's got the mushrooms, it's got the flying axe, it's got the gnomes, and they're all actual spirits. Oh, this right here is one of my favorite fucking Lakeland Lunacy designs.
Right.
Now, this one you were tagged in when he posted this on Instagram. Did you ask him to draw this? Like, what's the story? Because this right here is the only one that is kind of, I mean, he made this last year, but it says 2021, and it's almost like it's in anticipation of the Yum Yum flower.
Well, it's because me and him were having like talks behind the scenes, and we were just saying that this is the year for Dawn Chaos more, and things are going to grow, basically, and that's the symbolization behind it.
So was this before they actually announced Yum Yum flower, or before they showed us? Was this when they announced it, but they didn't show us what it looked like? Because obviously, well, I don't know. Look at that fucking leaf coming out the bottom.
I think it was Halloween when he did it.
Yeah, he obviously made this when he saw the Yum Yum flower design, because you can see that leaf coming out the bottom. It looks very much like the Yum Yum flower leaf, but look at the hands coming out of the pot. It's actually a C and an S, as if you could actually make your fingers make an S. But that's a Carnival Spirits hand signal, and he's dumping Jive Turkey Tonic Fago into the flower pot, into the vase to grow this fucking Yum Yum flower. This is fucking epic right here.
Yes, it is.
All right, next one. This isn't even Carnival Spirits related, but he made this pretty epic fucking design for the Hatchet Talks podcast. I mean, I already showed you guys CPN designs. He's not a part of the Carnival Spirits either. But we got a lot of love for all these juggalos, and he killed this one. Look at the detail in these dudes. One of them looks like Great Malenko. One of them looks like the he looks like the ringmaster, but he also has a little bit of Carnival of Carnage vibe going on in his hands and those skulls, right?
Yep.
This is fucking awesome. All right. Now, you guys are not ready for this one. What?
Hell yeah.
Dude. Isham is dope-ho. Look at it's a Ouija board. It's Isham as Charlie Brown, and he's got the bottles in his fingers like come out to play. And he's got fucking Snoopy on a leash fucking barking, and then he's got the devil in the fucking crescent moon. So fucking dope. So fucking dope. All right. We're getting crunk in this motherfucker. Now, the rest of these designs are all new designs. Everything we've seen so far has been his old stuff. This one, he debuted on us just recently. And remember I told you that we were going to bring up Scooby-Doo?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here it is. This right here is a parody of the Mystery Machine. Out of the fucking tailpipe, you can see the Fago is coming out like a wicked clown, like a WC. You got Shaggy and fucking Violent J hanging out the windows. It says the Wicked Clowns, and it's got Del Rey sign. It's very reminiscent of Beverly Hills 50187.
Yeah, and I think the inspiration that he came up with this. I think he said he wanted to like do inspirations of ICP songs that have been made in the shirts. So if people don't know, the inspiration for this is the song "Cartoon Nightmares."
Cartoon Nightmares. Yeah, good deal.
Yep.
I think this one's brilliant, and it says 2021 on the wheel. All of these designs that we're going to see, minus the one that's your new logo. These are all new designs. Your logo was made a little earlier, but I saved it for last because it's in promotion of your upcoming, your podcast.
Yep.
All right. Here's the next one. This one is Willoughby Rags from the Terror Wheel. So fucking dope.
Yep.
Look at that.
Oh,
wow.
Crazy.
This one even got props from Tom Wood on Instagram.
Yep.
Look at the ticket on the pole that he's holding up on the right.
Yep.
It says admit one, 17 cents rather. All right. Next. Oh shit. It's the Tunnel of Love. Cotton candy don't get wet until it's in your mouth. This is fucking awesome. Then we got the Golden Goldies, which only OG juggalos or juggalos that know their history know about this shit. Golden Goldies was that fucking one-off project where everybody freestyled. This was kind of like a precursor to the Psychopathic Riders.
Yep.
This is what kind of gave birth to the Psychopathic Riders when they all started rapping over stolen beats and they were just having fun. And it actually took place. The debut of the Golden Goldies was at the Riddle Box release party in Detroit.
Yep, and the detail's so good. It looks like it could almost been be a Joker's card.
I know, right? It looks like an Egyptian fucking what are those things called?
Pharaoh, basically.
Pharaoh, yeah. It looks like a fucking dude. Look at all the gold bars and the coins and the skull and crossbones and even the snakes on the top.
Very reminiscent of King Tut, like how his coffin looks.
Or like a sphinx, you know?
Yeah.
Love this shit. Like I find myself staring at Lakeland Lunacy designs like for a long time.
And because he did put so many hidden details in there that you gotta look more at it.
Like question marks on the bars, and some of them are backwards. Fucking awesome. All right, now Chaos. There's only 2 more left. Okay.
Sweet.
The next one is the newest Carnival Spirits design. I actually meant to share this last week because he debuted this on New Year's Eve. So we actually already showed this off on the New Year's Eve stream that we did. Remember we went live for 7 hours on New Year's Eve? Well, we showed this already, but here it is, the crowning jewel of 2021 Carnival Spirits new logo. Bam! Look at that shit.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. It's got the Dark Carnival, the tentacles, the eyeballs, the smoke and mirrors, the lightning. It's got the wicked gnome. It's got that fucking... Oh, it's just so dope. So dope. So, I'll tell you this. This is going to be available on a t-shirt that anyone who wants it can purchase. ASAP. I wanted to have it available today, but I didn't have time. But trust me, this is priority 1, and I think a few of these other designs we looked at tonight are definitely going to make it on t-shirts as well. Some of them already have been, and some of you guys already fucking own t-shirts with some of these designs on them. But this one right here is bona fide fucking 2021 Carnival Spirits new fucking logo. Literally, we have made this our profile image on all our social media. I love the way his beard curls on the sides. And I love his fangs. It's fucking wicked as fuck. There you are. You back?
Yep, I'm back.
All right. Well, you're just in time because we're about to unveil the new Hours of Chaos fucking promo. Are you ready?
Yep. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Boom. Here it is.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, boy. I love the book, the way it opens with the candle coming out and the skulls and your fingertips with the flames and the chaos with the eyeball and, of course, your hat and sunglasses and, your matured fucking beard. Dude,
Yep.
Lakeland has got an eye for detail. Don't ever say that he doesn't. And I like how the chain comes down. It's very reminiscent of Carnival of Carnage, too.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. Now, I took his earlier version of Don Chaos, just your name, and I put that on there. And then, of course, I put the Yogi gnome in the bottom because that's, I don't know. I mean, that's to me is like the quintessential Carnival Spirits logo, and yeah,
that Don Chaos logo with my name, that's actually going to be my tattoo. I'm probably going to get that on each of my arms, have Dawn on the other and then have it Chaos on the other arm.
Are you going to get this as a tattoo, you mean, that logo? Or
well, that logo, but where it says my name on the corner, I definitely want to get my name tattooed somewhere, and that's how I want it.
All right. Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong, man. Lakeland's got a great fucking talent, and he has blessed us with his skills all these years. And again, Shanzi shared the link earlier. Lakeland Lunacy on Instagram. Follow this motherfucker. Follow Carnival Spirits. Follow me, BeastMasteR. Follow Don Chaos. And that's it. That's the end of the segment. Now, we only got a couple of more minutes left before we're going to wrap this up. And we're going to play the song of the night. But I need to take a leak, Chaos, so I need your help. I need you to fill the dead air for me.
Will do.
Do you have anything you want to plug or any shout outs or anything? Whatever it is you need to say it now while I take a leak.
Well, all I got to say is this is Carnival Spirits. You guys seen it there. That is the official backdrop of the Hours of Chaos podcast. So now when I do go live, you will see that as the background silhouette. And who knows, I might even get an actual banner made for that too, like into a flag. Yeah. You guys can also look forward to, after I'm doing the live reading of the ICP comics, I do have a new series that I plan to bring exclusively to Carnival Spirits. Again, it's called A Trip Down Discography Lane, and each episode we are going to have an artist or group on, and we are not going to review who we are going to have each week. Is going to touch on their discography, because you can only touch on someone's discography so much. So what better yet than to hear someone talk about stuff that maybe, because a lot of people say, I know everything about this artist, or say that you guys probably didn't even know, or there might be some meanings behind songs that you guys probably didn't know what the inspiration was. And I have a few people lined up, hopefully, that I want to do. I think Scum was one of them. When I interviewed him on the Hours of Chaos podcast, he said he likes that concept and he would probably like to be one of the first people to be on there, which would be dope. So yeah. Carnival Spirits, we doing big things, y'all. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't. So yeah.
You better believe we're not going nowhere. As a matter of fact, at the end of this year, we're going to have our 10-year anniversary, Chaos. Can you believe that shit?
Yep. And we have big things planned for that.
Well, we will. We're working on that. So I'm going to pull up the song for the night. We're going to wrap this up. We got 10 more minutes before the top of the hour. and the song is going to eat up half of that time. So that means we got 5 more minutes left. Chop it up. And I got to say, man, the song that you chose was so appropriate for today's episode. But I got to tell you, I thought for sure you were going to pick my Jump Steady cover of the Chaos Theory. I thought you were going to pick that, but you didn't.
I'm not going to lie. I did think about it at first.
Did you?
Yes.
All right. So I got the song queued up. And let me just get rid of this here. Hey, Chaos, I want to thank you for being my guest today. You know, you've been a good friend for 9+ years, or I guess 9 years. You know, ever since Carnival Spirits came into fruition, I was just thrown into the Juggalo YouTube community, and I made a lot of friends really fast. And you know, you and me, we've become really close, like brothers, man. So
exactly. I tell people he's not my best friend. He's literally my brother.
Yeah, you are, man. And hey, I see Callie Green on the show. I mean, in the comments, man. Callie Green wants to know what the song is. We're about to tell you. That's my other brother. And seriously, all I see is fucking family in the chat. You guys are fucking awesome. Like, I'm getting a little emotional right now. And all right, so we are running out of time. I got 3 minutes before I got to play this song. Actually, I got 2 minutes because the song is 6 minutes long. So the song is off of my Juggalo Agenda EP. And the 6 Jokers card being the exhibit of Shangri-La, the song that I wrote on Juggalo Agenda was my tribute to heaven. And it's called When I Get to Shangri-La. And Chaos, I appreciate you. I thank you for choosing this song because this song means a lot to me, and it's just so appropriate to play this song on the 6th episode, the Shangri-La episode of the BeastMasteR show. You know, it just a very, very fucking smart choice. You know, it just makes a lot of sense. And I'm going to hit play on this song in just a minute. But first, I want to tell you that when I wrote this song, I was living in Framingham, and I used to go to a Chinese food restaurant down the street from me, and I would sit there and I would order a Mai Tai and some crab ragoon, and sometimes I get some sushi, and I would grab the Keno cards. You know, Keno, where you gamble?
Yeah.
I would take the Keno cards, and I would sit there and I would write my rhymes, and I would sit there and I would just write rhymes about heaven and about what it would be like to go to heaven. Like it was this is basically my song dedicated to heaven and a juggalo's perspective of heaven. And there are a lot of ICP references in this. There are even sound bites of Violent J from the 2001 Gathering seminar that we all talked about earlier. And without further ado, I'm going to put you on mute so that we can hear this better. But here it is from Juggalo Agenda from 2008. 900 CDs handed out at the Gathering of the Juggalos in 2008. When I Get to Shangri-La. Oh, and also the skit in the beginning of the song taken from Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go.
Who are you? It's the Grim Reaper, kid. How's it hanging, Death?
You may challenge me to a contest, but if you lose, you will remain here in the afterlife forever.
What if we win?
No one has ever won.
You wanna know what it's like when you die? We'll get to that, don't get ahead of the track. You have nothing but time. Get the answer to your question at the end of the road. Death consumes us all. Tell me something I didn't know. Faced with challenges since we were savages. Seems like yesterday. That's how bad it is. Staring at the hourglass, tripping on the fallen sand. One vicious cycle after another for the common man. BSTMSTR, survival of the fittest. Other end of the spectrums when the reaper visits. But I'm confident I'm gonna die. There's no stopping it. And I can feel a hard drive with all my thoughts on it. Just like how they say every day we're dying since our birth. Time may have a deadline, but it's my time and I spend on her under closer inspection. Self-analysis and contemplation. Open mind, blind faith in karma. Journey versus destination. And there's no Top Gun instructor to prepare you for this. You got to wing it on your one-way trip down the river Styx. Don't wander aimlessly through life like a cold machine. Grab some fucking focus and tackle your wildest dreams. Searching for the ultimate prize for your entire lives. Family, fortune, freedom, or fame. Fucking pie in the sky. Rather be happy and healthy than rotten and filthy. Yo, I'm going to Shangri-La even if it kills me.
This is for the few.
Countless close encounters with massive amounts of hardships and hard knocks, but slow and steady progress keeps our species out the darkness. And each and every one of us can feel it in our stomachs. Death is hovering above us, so there ain't no need to rush it. Yo, I'm not immortal, though I'd love to be, if not just for the fact that I've got unaccomplished goals to hit. So count on me to keep the pedal to the metal, never settle for the second best of what potentially's coming to me before my death. We all know our days are numbered, and some more than others wonder what it takes to make or break efforts to cross through early gates. Probably not what I envisioned, something someone else predicted. If they reach enlightenment, then or simply sifted through the bullshit. Righteous wicked visions, vivid catalyst for better living on an even playing field, praying forgiveness for our sinning. Ultimately could be the big difference between you and me. Takes every bit of energy I have to keep my sanity. Maybe you're aging gracefully, you're wasting your youth away. There's always a price to pay when it comes to judgment day. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Brownie points for living longer. But everybody dies, that's right, even if you die harder. When I get to Shangri-La, assume the sail. I'll see you there drinking blue ribbon beer out of the Holy Grail. Never die alone, say goodbye to anxiety. Unparalleled camaraderie for an eternity. And free speech in every sense of the word. And riding skin for everyone so no one's feelings get hurt. And no one needs a ghetto pass. In fact, ghettos be a thing of the past, as well as first class at last. Something to look forward to. Life sucks and then you die, laughing so hard that you cry. Don't let it pass you by.
I'm not gonna sit up here and explain what every Joker's card is and what it means, because you guys already know that. And by me sitting up here at the Juggalo gathering and trying to do that would be like insulting y'all. If there's somebody in the room that don't know what it means, you're in the wrong fucking place.
When I get to Shangri-La, the atmosphere will give me chills, while my consciousness absorbs a plethora of ninja skills. When I get to Shangri-La, I'ma bask in all the glory of my brand new custom-made Corvette Batmobile waiting for me. When I get to Shangri-La, I'ma rig the lottery and watch the fortunes fall into the laps of friends and family. When I get to Shangri-La, I'ma look up Randy
roads. Take some private guitar lessons, then break all Da Vinci's codes. When I get to Shangri-La, my nirvana in the sky. Reunited with my dog and finally meet the butterfly. When I get to Shangri-La, all theories will be confirmed. Like being born with the knowledge took me my whole life to learn. When I get to Shangri-La, I'll be thinking, damn, I knew it. At my welcome party, thrown by everyone who beat me to it. When I get to Shangri-La, I'm a freestyle in the sky on a custom hoverboard, just like my man Marty McFly.
This is for the few. 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 The race exhibit of Shangri-La.
Dude, that is so fucking epic. Oops. Let me unmute you. You're back. Chaos. Thank you so much for submitting, for recommending that song, choosing that song tonight. It is just uber appropriate, and it's been.
And I think it's reminiscent even today. I think a lot of people needed to hear that.
Hey, maybe someone did, and if anyone did, I'm fucking happy about that.
Well, I definitely love that song. Like, I always listen to it.
You know, that beat is jacked from a band called 07.
I thought that sounded familiar.
Well, I never heard of them, but it was a CD that I basically stole from my sister. You know, my sister's CD collection. She has a lot of like soundtracks and like music that I never heard of, and I saw these CDs and it was called 07, and I listened to it and I just loved that song. It was an instrumental and it was really melodic, and it just had that vibe of I don't know, it felt like it was on another plane, another level,
The astral plane, you might say.
Another astral plane. So it was that actual instrumental was influential to me writing that song. I thought like, oh, I'm going to write a song about my take on heaven, and I'm going to do it to this beat. And it all came together. And of course, I don't sell that song. It's a free song. I've never made money off of it. I gave that fucking CD away at the gathering, and it's available for free download. But I've always given credit to the band that I jacked the beat from.
Which is good.
Yep. But hey, man, we're out of time, so we're going to wrap this up. I want to thank everybody for watching, and we'll be back next weekend with a new guest, new topics, and until then, I hope everybody has a great week. We're doing this all year long, so hopefully we just keep getting better and better, and I hope we continue to enjoy each other. Chaos, I'll see you soon, and everybody else. Oh, always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers.